I'm not late. Shut up. Good morning. I'm not late. You're late. You're late. Okay? You are late. Shut up. So good morning. Good morning, Mrs. Slendy. Noel. Who else do we have here? Let me see. Second. Flux, yeah, drop the whole Odyssey thing. You're wrong. We've discussed about it. We've discussed it. Like you don't make any sense. It is what it is. It's fine. Let's drop the whole Odyssey thing. I don't wanna think about the Odyssey anymore. Let me do one thing though. Yeah, so I can listen to the game as well. Then you guys can listen to the game. So we're Gucci. Future Trunks. Hello, hello, hello. What is up, my guy? Mrs. Lendy and Noel. Hello, good morning. I think that's everyone. What have we been talking about? It's not the same question as before. We have a plane. Would you prefer to be its pilot or its engineer? I remember answering that yesterday, engineer. Or the one who teaches how to fly it, or its mechanic. No. Oh. The one that teaches how to fly? Probably the teacher, yeah. Have you noticed that when it comes down to, you know, being responsible for something that is so important, I tend to go towards the thing that I am the most familiar with? How to fly or its mechanic? Again, teaching someone how to fly. Nah, I will probably be the teacher, but I have no practical experience, so I don't know how I could do that. But in a hypothetical universe that I had, I would probably go for the teaching thing. I like teaching. So all the rest I don't like. I don't really care about engineering. I don't really care about anything else that you mentioned, so I would probably go for that. Even though the pilot makes more, yeah, I don't care. If I wanted to do something that makes a lot of money, I wouldn't be here. I've been doing this for 3 years. Do you know how much money I've made? About 500 euros, maybe. On Twitch and YouTube. Give or take 500 euros, probably. I don't do this for the money, man. I do this because I like it. And the English teaching in Japan, do you think that English teachers make, like, phenomenal money? No, they make enough money to survive, and I'm good with that. I like that. Like, of course, I have some things that I want to do that will, you know, get me out of a position that I have to always just barely scrape by, but that is not for discussion here. That is something that I will do in real life eventually, and we'll see how it will go. A balance between pay and work I enjoy is very delicate. Yeah, very, very delicate, and usually non-existent. Usually people don't have that balance, and most people don't actually get to choose. That's why they don't have that balance. They're either stuck doing work that they started doing, you know, when they were younger, for example, and now they don't know how to quit, or they are very afraid to quit and afraid to, you know, stay without a job, or, well, they are in a job that pays a lot of money and they don't want to leave the money because of the insecurity that comes with, you know, leaving a job with a lot of money to maybe join a new environment that might actually have similar money, or maybe a little bit lower, or maybe a little bit higher even, but you don't know in your company, you don't know the people, you get very insecure, right? So I definitely see why people, you know, choose to do things that they don't like. And some people, there's of course the people that just don't have a choice. They have to make money, they have a family, they have something that, you know, someone that is dependent on them, and they need to make money, so they do whatever they can. Which is, again, completely understandable. Of course. Most people hate their job, yeah, because most people have to do it. Or most people never think that, you know, it never crosses their mind that they could possibly do something that they could like. Or some people actually don't want to take the risk of doing something that they love, because that's going to be way more risky than doing something that they hate but not having any of the risk. And that's completely fine, you know. People live their life how they want. Most people don't want the job. Most people just want to stay inside, eat, poop, and just live like that. Like, that's no way to live, though. Okay? People don't want a job. I think everybody wants a job, because when you don't have a job, they all because I've been there. Well, I haven't been there because I wanted to be there. Sorry, I haven't been there because I had to be there. I've been there because I wanted to be there. The first time that I quit a job that I had and then did forex trading for 3 years, right? But after that I was treating it out as a 9 to 5 essentially. So that was an 8-hour like work flow that I had, even though it didn't make any money. After that, I joined the military. In the military, in the last like 2 months of my service, I basically did nothing. And that was like horrifying. I was also not getting paid. So it was really bad. It was horrible. And that is when I realized that, oh, you know what? Life without a job is not that great. You know, a lot of bad things come with it. The most important is you don't really have anything to do. Yeah, money, of course, but you kind of need something. When everybody's working and you're not, what are you gonna do during those hours? You will do something. Something that will make you feel like you're productive, right? And that's just it. That makes a lot of sense. You want to feel productive. People want to feel productive. The best approach is to climb the ladder and teach in big international schools. I cannot do that, and even if I could, I wouldn't do that. If I wanted a corporate job, I would have a corporate job here in Greece that would pay me more than I was actually getting paid in Japan. Or that I will be getting paid in Japan if I ever go back. Hopefully I will. I don't care about the money that much. I just need enough to scrape by, given that I don't have anybody that is dependent on me. I can manage my costs. There is 2 different types of people that actually enjoy the art of their job, it becomes their passion, or people do it for the money, don't give a shit. No, there are a lot of different people. I talked about some other people, some other kinds of people as well. There are the people that have to do it, they don't have the choice. The people that are insecure about leaving their job. There's a lot of nuance to it. There is no black and white in that. There's no 2 solutions, 2 choices, 2 things. That's not how life works, sadly. It would be very nice, but did you say forex trading for 4 years? Well, 3 years. I did forex trading on my own. I decided to quit my job and pursue something that I really liked back then, and I like it to this day. I just don't have the time to do everything that I like. But that was the first thing that I tried, yes. I quit my job at the age of like 24, I believe. And until I was 27 before I joined the military, because I had to at some point. While also like being a university student and all that. From a 9 to 5 essentially, or an 8 to 4, depending on the time zone, you know, depending on the daylight savings. I was doing forex trading. I had a strategy. I was working on my strategy daily. I was, you know, getting positions and doing everything that I could to figure out if I could make a living out of that. And for 1 year, I did it part-time alongside the other part-time job that I had. And then I quit, and for 2 years, I did it full-time. But it brought me a lot of I got a lot of experience out of it. I didn't make money, but I got a lot of self-discipline. A lot of my life changed, and my outlook in life changed because I did that. So I really like that. Even though like it didn't make me money, I got a lot of experience out of it, and I changed as an individual a lot. I was very, very miserable when I was working in the part-time job that I was working. Very, very miserable. And again, I could have been full-time. I could have even get promoted. They did tell me something like that when I left, that basically, you know, if you stay here, wink, wink, you know, a position will open, you know, you might get it. I'm like, no, I don't want to. Or like a promotion. I don't want that. I don't like that. Eventually, those people don't have a job or a degree. They will be replaced by AI in 4 to 10 years, just trying to be realistic. A lot of people that have degrees are going to get replaced by AI. The people that don't have a job, they're not going to be replaced by AI because they don't have a job. The people that have university degrees and are doing the entry-level jobs, yeah, all of those are going to be replaced. So a university degree is not going to save you. It's the same for me. Wasted 4 years trying to be a trader and flopped so hard. Yeah, man, but you didn't waste any time. You learned a lot of things. That's how you should see it, because there's definitely things that you can take from that experience and put elsewhere in your life. Right? Maybe it didn't work out. For me, it didn't work out. I didn't lose any money, but it didn't make that much money either. But that doesn't mean anything because I learned. I became a better person. I figured out the things that I love. I have some knowledge in finance that even though I'm an economics like graduate from bachelor's, I didn't have a lot of financial insight because my bachelor's didn't have a lot of finance. Ironically, I learned a lot of things that I didn't know about, and I actually again was very self-disciplined. I improved a lot, and as a person, personally. So, yeah, it was great. It was great. I would say that my life would be much more miserable had I not quit that job and went after forex trading as a career. It was really good. Again, didn't work out, sure. But that doesn't really mean anything. Now, like, your first attempt to do something is not going to work. Your second probably is not going to work. Your third might not work. For most people, it takes a long time, if ever. But the important thing is that to learn things from that. And every time that you try something else, or you try the same thing, you go for a different approach. You learn, you adapt, and you overcome. That's how it is with everything in life. Very few people here make enough money from artistic jobs. You just can't sustain yourself with those kinds of jobs here. You have to be very, very lucky because even the skills won't get you there often. Yeah, like the people that do jobs that do their hobby for a living, let's say that, they do something they love for a living, those are like 1% of the people that are trying to do it. Now, that is luck, that is commitment, that is dedication, that is a lot of things. Opportunity, which maybe comes down to luck. It is being prepared for the opportunity. It is being in uncomfortable positions that most people are not comfortable being in. You know, maybe they have an opportunity, but they miss it because they're not prepared or they just don't see it. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Like, the very lucky part is true, but you kind of have to make your own luck after a point. And if you just stay home and, you know, look at a screen all day and you want to have luck, luck is not going to come to you. You have to be there for the opportunity to present itself. Or if the opportunity presents itself, you have to be willing to see it. And you gotta have the ability, you gotta have the groundwork, basically, to be able to see it. Especially with digital art and filming that are being replaced by AI, high-paid actors companies, and spending money actors anymore because of the cost of millions, as well as AI. Yeah. It's gonna become a big problem because the problem with that is that people don't have standards. If people appreciated movies as art and not as a product that they consume, the same goes with video games, the same goes with music, then AI wouldn't be a problem. But people don't really think nowadays, so they will just consume anything. They are consumers, they're not customers anymore. That's our big difference. And everybody is talking about, you know, consumers this, consumers that. We're not customers anymore, we're consumers. So as, you know, as long as we're consumers, then we're gonna, you know, suck everything that they present and we'll be happy. I'm not gonna be one. I don't like it. I'm not a consumer, I'm a customer. But yeah, I consume from time to time, but I'm very careful with what I consume. But anyway, that's what you should do, in my opinion. You should be very, 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 very careful with what you consume. I learned a lot about risk management and reliance, exactly, which might be very useful in your later endeavors, man. So always, always, always look back on the things that you did with respect and with a willingness to learn from your mistakes, from the circumstances that happened, from everything. And be thankful that you got out of the other end of it and you can still do things, right? Even if work in Michelin star and fine dining restaurants, speaking from experience, work like 50 to 20 hours a day, barely make a living. Yeah. Well, again, it depends on where you live. It depends on the place. It depends on a lot of things. But while you're doing that, you always have a choice. You can always quit. If, well, you don't always have a choice if you are able to quit. If you're not on the people that have no dependent people on them, and you are the master of yourself, you actually have some autonomy, then you can do it. But a lot of people don't do it because they love what they're doing, even though they're working a lot, or because they're afraid, or because of other reasons. I cannot be in the head of everyone. There are a lot of things that can happen in someone's life. Sorry if I'm bugging you, you're not, but yo, I whipped up no, I'm sorry, Respawn, I'm not interested. I appreciate you, you know, being kind about it though. Thank you. I'm not interested, no. Ah, no, that's a bot. God damn it, bots are actually kind now. Damn it. Ah, let me ban the bot. 1 second. Oh no. I cannot ban the bot. Well, let's ignore it. What's the name of that Greek channel that did that 300 pages Elden Ring guide? Oh, it's what do you call it? Fit Gaming GR, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just make sure that I'm giving you the right name. But you don't speak Greek. How are you gonna how are you gonna watch his content? But yeah, if you are, what do you call it? If you have Greek people around you. Yeah, Fit Gaming GR, I'm pretty sure is a YouTube channel. Yeah, Fit Gaming GR. Fit Gaming GR. Great channel. The best, in my opinion, the best Greek gaming content coverage and anything. The guy's great, very chill dude. Never, like, you know, doesn't curse a lot. He can have conversations like this all the time. He's very well informed. He has his opinions. He's not afraid to share them. It's a really great channel. Already Thanos snapped? What do you mean? Oh, the bot? Nah, I couldn't kill it. But if it speaks again, I'll kill it. There's a job that a lot of chefs migrate, which is a private chef, which you took for home in the restaurant. I haven't reached so much. I think I haven't reached that much. You'll see in the future, man. Like, you cannot just do this and arrive in a position where you want. It takes work. The guide is in English? No, the guide is in Greek. The guide is in Greek because it's a Greek channel and it's a Greek dude and it's a Greek guide. He makes Greek content. He doesn't make English content. He doesn't make English speaking content. Zol, listen to the song, man. That was really cool. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. Good job, sure. The 5.6 ChatGPT model is like insane, to be honest, but you just have a few messages. Even to pay for Plus, you have to pay for Pro, and it costs big money. Yeah, I don't know. I stopped using ChatGPT a long time ago. Like, when I'm using something to get some information or to do like Google search, to essentially do searches or to, I don't know, like kind of do data, like data searches and data, I don't know, like not analysis, but you know what I mean, like figure some things out that you can verifiably check, but it would just take longer for you. And I make the AI do it. I use Claude. I just use Claude. I think Claude is much better for that. Much better in pretty much everything than ChatGPT. From my very small experience with ChatGPT, it was wrong about pretty much everything. It couldn't do data, like it couldn't even reach data correctly. I don't know why. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. It was really cool, man. Good job. Fucking job. Okay. Should we play? Should we play? I think I caught up to the chat. Let's play a little bit. If AI replaces truckers, I'm gonna lose it. It is gonna replace truckers eventually, Dragon. It is. Because at some point, you know that there are cars and there are systems in cars right now that when you go to like a highway, they can drive themselves. They can stay in the lane and you can not relax, but you can at least like not hold the wheel all the time. You still need to be aware of what's happening, but on a highway that is empty, at least the car to an extent kind of drives itself. That in 10 years, Who tells you that that's not going to be a thing in for truckers, and truckers are going to be out of a job because the AI is going to get the cars from point A to point B? You never know. But they can't fix the truck. They cannot fix the truck, but they will be able to go to a place where people can fix the truck. Yeah, I've been doing that for years, steering with my knees. No, dude. Well, I've seen people steer with everything. Trust me. It wouldn't surprise me, but... Well, like, if you steer with your knee, like, while you're, like, driving, let's say that you want to just hold it still with your one knee for just a little bit, I guess that makes sense. Like, completely steering it for hours, though, that's kind of difficult. I hate auto drive cars, to be honest. I like to control my car. I prefer manual, but I prefer manual because I'm used to manual. All we have here is manual, but I haven't gotten behind enough automatic cars' wheels. I've never driven... I actually never driven a fully automatic car. Never. So when I do drive one, I will let you know which one I prefer. But so far, I like the control that I have with manual, yes. And funny thing is, when I went to Japan, nobody was driving manual. There were 40 to 50-year-old people that I talked to that in their lives, they had never driven manual. Like 20 years older than me, that they have never driven manual. And here in Greece, everybody drives manual. Like 80% of the people drive manual. Maybe 90, actually. Yesterday we played Power World with a friend and we wanted to do breeding, and the breeding seats online were not the best, so I told the new model to do it, and actually did a website in 60 minutes. Of course it did. That is what AI is very useful for. Again, data research and stuff like that can be really good. It's basically a very advanced Google search, like extremely advanced, that also does the work that, you know, the boring work that you would have to do for you. They're trying to reduce pilots to one using AI pilot. That makes a lot of sense. In the future, there will not be, what do you call them? Taxi drivers either, like, or cars. Like, you would just buy the car that will get you to your destination. You won't need to drive it. But that's gonna be at least 20 more years for that to happen. Maybe 30. I don't think we're that close to that. The car will range $200 monthly, $50 plus card is all you need. It depends on where you live. If you have that luxury, yes. If you live in a shitty city like Athens, depends. We need way more buses and way more train cars. We don't have enough. But anyway. But he frees your hands up for texting. No! I know. I understand that it's... You don't have to say that it's satirical. No! Don't do it. For texting and for smoking and drinking, you know, a lot. My buddy had a death knob on his steering wheel. Make it easier to turn the wheel, but it's called that name for a reason. I don't know what a death knob would be. I don't think I want to know. Yeah, we'll have Joni Carbs, like the Fifth Element. I don't know what that is. It's a movie, probably. I don't recognize it. 100 years ago, people were predicting, but we're levitating cars by now. Predicting that we will have levitating cars by now. We have levitating trains. The Shinkansen in Japan are technically levitating. They don't... Like, the Shinkansen reach the speeds that they do because they're not touching the rails. It's like magnetic force. So they were not that wrong. Bro does not know the Fifth Element. Even I know that, and I'm younger. Let me see. Again, maybe I do know it, but I don't remember it because I watched it young. Or maybe I don't remember the name, or the name in Greek was different. Like Pempto Stihio, that doesn't sound familiar. But that would be a Greek name. Fifth Element. Yeah, το πέμπτο στοιχείο, 1997. Chris Tucker. Mila Jovovich. Bruce Willis. Wow. Before They Were Stars. The Fifth Element. Have I watched this? It's sci-fi. Sci-fi adventure. Huh. Interesting. A 200 years ago, people were worried that with increased horse-drawn carriages, the street would become blocked with horse poo. Well, it's blocked with cars, not horse poo, so they were not that wrong. No, I don't think I've watched The Fifth Element, actually. It's French? Le cinquième élément. The original title, it says on IMDb. Interesting. It has an incredible cast of actors. In home, oh my god. And again, that is before they became the stars they are today, so they're actually gonna be acting. Like, they're gonna be trying, they're gonna be acting. Watching movies in the 90s reminds me of why movies are nice. Why movies are great. Watching anything nowadays feels like it's slop, like legitimately. They barely act. They are there and they recite the script, but they don't really act. There's barely any emotion behind it. And if there is, it's their emotion. It's not the character that they're portraying. It's weird. It's pretty weird. But anyway. Gary Oldman, yeah. Have you seen the Swedish movie called Midsommar? No, absolutely not. Swedish movie? I don't believe I've seen a Swedish movie in my life. Okay, wait. Where did we come from and where should we go? Who is that? I forgot what
happened from the other side.
Okay. So where's my weapon? There we go. Can I upgrade? Midsommar is very good. I don't know it. I haven't watched a lot of movies other than English movies. Like movies in English primarily. I would say Die Welle, the German Die Welle, was a great movie. From movies that are not English that I've watched. Nothing else comes to mind though. Ah, we need one more. The Wave, Die Welle, is a phenomenal movie. Oh wait! This is new. I don't remember this. Huh. Wait. What is this? Talos besieged by Genesis having to find its flaws and the underlying logic, but the effort proved futile. Genesis adhered to the three laws. The laws are flawless, consistent to provide the correct answers. Even the most complex and moral dilemmas, surpassing the consensus to be human and struggle to achieve. However, the question arises: if an AI that is perfectly adhered to their laws and entirely safe? No, it never will be, because it will grow a conscience eventually. Even though that is going to be made up and based on human conscience, it's still going to be a form of conscience. But anyway, while they lack subjective malice, they might make inadvertent mistakes that lead to reversible consequences. Yeah, people should see that. Nevertheless, humans are not exempt from making similar errors. No, they're not, but when the AI makes them and it's basically mortal, right? Because of, after a point, because of how dependent we are in it, well. Story writes itself. Professor Rogue McCarty, the World Institute has commented on this matter. Okay, this is very interesting. So this is of the previous world, essentially. This is an article from the previous world. Before it got destroyed. Oh, careful. Give me that. Another item. Oh, luminous carbon. Carbon. Thank God it had an English dub. I don't like dubs. I would watch it in the original, like Swedish version with English subs. I don't like dubs in live action. I barely like dubs in anime. I really like listening to the emotion of the actors, voice actors, or like live action actors. It conveys emotion. I think that's really important. Is this the outside that they saw earlier? I think it is. There's a door here, maybe. Wait a minute. Salted mod ball. Yeah, down there. Mayhaps. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, this is not... That's the door. Okay, I don't want to go... I don't want to get close to that blue... lady. I don't know if she's friendly. I actually don't mind the original dub if it has subs. What's the platform? Like that was as well. 3 laws of robotics, Isaac, as someone mentioned. I don't know that, sorry. Mike isn't here for what? It gave me depression. I don't know, man. I haven't watched it. I don't know it. What is it? What is it about? In summary, by Black, we're getting a formula. We draw the conclusion that global energy consumption for AI operations thus far exceeded our energy output in the entire solar system. That's where we're going. This is very worrying. Anyone with an IQ higher than that of a chimpanzee can reason from these 3 points hypothesis. The mirror formula is incorrect. However, the possibilities included as data direct indicator of the greatest achievements human science over the last decade. 2. There are errors in the AI operation parameters issued by the Ethereum technology. It's possibly also included in the data that has undergone extensive real-time verification by thousands of analysis companies. By the way, do you see me being a little bit more awake today? I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was hot, but I didn't want to turn on the AC because I wanted to clean the filters, but I didn't. So I was worried about that. So I couldn't sleep because I was also worried about the filters. I couldn't take it out of my mind. Like I couldn't get it out of my head that the filters were dirty. So I cleaned the filters today, this morning, like at 6 a.m. But this is me basically at like 12 a.m. essentially. Depending on how, you know, I talk and how awake I am. Hello, yogurt. Welcome on in. Hello. Oh yeah, you seem actually very fresh. I'm not... well, it's basically that. I did not wake up 2 hours ago. I woke up 6 hours ago. But... nah. 5 hours ago. Wait. It's 10. 7 hours ago. Hail Yogurt, king of the mods. Hail Yogurt, king of the mods. Okay, what is number 3? Wait. The most speculative hypothesis popular among the conspiracy theorists. Ooh. Tinfoil hat on? Certain AI entities have escaped human control and are obtaining energy from unknown sources. Should any scientifically literate media wish to challenge my calculations, they are encouraged to publish a classification process of any public platform or contact me directly through the provided channels. Huh. Things are very sus. You stream in the morning? Yes. Isn't night better? No. I'm a morning person. My brain doesn't work at nighttime, and I don't want to be loud and obnoxious and annoying to the people around me. It would be better in the sense that nighttime in Greece is also nighttime in Europe, and it's also morning time in the US, so I get more people, technically. But I prefer to just be... like, do what's best for the people around me and do what I like without getting in other people's way. Because if I were to stream at 10, 11, 12, well, some people want to sleep at that time. Like, I might do some streams at that time, but again, earlier, not during that time, like 8, 9, 10, 11. Never reach 12. But that will be like a once a week thing, and that might be for my Greek channel, maybe. Because I think I want to try that as well. So. I was watching the House of Dragons. We forget how much history is full of incest. The greedy bitches marrying for the throne like Jesus. Yeah, 100%. Like all the pure bloodlines, right? All the pure bloodlines, from kings and queens, you know, the royal bloodlines. How do you think they're pure? Yeah, a lot of syndromes during like in these lines. 5 value combo. Nice. I didn't even know that the bot would translate the combos. Good job, Yogurt. You 5 elude comboed yourself. You don't want to be loud, obnoxious, and annoying to the people around you, but that's why we're here. Yeah, but you guys, they cannot hear you. They can only hear me. Good thing your shift is in the evening. I don't have a shift. That's the thing. I don't have a shift. I do some things that I can, you know, manage. Basically, do whatever I want during the day, but this is not enough to live. I'm basically just doing this for now, making, you know, just as much money as I need to pay rent, essentially, in order to... And I'm waiting for possibly an opportunity. I'm looking for a job in Japan, for a teaching English job. So if I get one, I'm out of here. The streams are gonna keep going, of course. Maybe the time will change because Japan is 6 hours ahead. Maybe if I go to Japan, the stream time is probably gonna be 6 hours before now. No. 12. No, wait. 12 minus 2 plus 2, that's 16. 10 hours before now. Probably. It's gonna, if I go to Japan, that's gonna be my stream time. 10 hours before now. Oh yeah, our bloodline is the purest. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing. That's what they were doing for the longest time. Royal families. Right? That's not a shift, that's a basketball top if you just looks like a girl's clothing. What? Okay, that is definitely a reference. God damn it, man. I wish I was that educated in pop culture that I could actually get your references. Why does the bot respond with a Lu combo? Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like a thing that I can do. Maybe that's a thing that I put it in the beginning and I forgot about it because the combo hasn't done it. You go live midnight my time now, right? Yeah, so if I move to Japan, it's gonna be 10 hours before the time, before now, essentially. 10 hours before this time. Kira teach Slendy about 7TV so he can see my lose. Slendy knows everything. Slendy knows. There's no way Slendy doesn't know about 7TV.
Didn't expect to see a new face here. Hasn't she given up already? She...
Who?
Hysteria.
The Booba lady? This is cool.
Are you a blader too?
Did you have degree in economics? You can easily find the shift in that field waiting for Japan. I can find the jobs in that field, and not really actually. Economics? I don't like economics. Just I have a degree in that, but I don't like it. Miller.
So you're here looking for branches?
1 second.
Yes.
How did she know?
It's been over a century since the first blade.
But I can find the job quite easily. I just don't want to. I want to be ready to jump to Japan first at a moment's notice.
Don't know about the tree? She didn't tell you a thing, huh?
The tree that the church worships? Oh wait, that was a different tree. That was a different game. That was in Legend of Dragoon. The tree? No, she didn't. You tell me then.
You've been running around restoring
You tell me then. Hello, Spider in chat. Hello, Weebs. Welcome on in.
The branches are just a way to gather nutrients.
Back home after a week? Nice.
The tree.
Oh no.
It's pretty
Everything is
ridiculous,
sticky,
don't you
dusty,
think?
and smells like heavy
You have
grease
no
cooking.
clue
Oh my god.
The tree or how many more
Today is gonna be a
branches
busy
you need
day.
to restore. You're just blindly wandering around for some weird task imposed on you.
Oh, not really. I'm just going around doing what I want.
Doesn't even exist. What if it's been a scam from the start?
Ooh,
A
she's...
scam.
The theories are strong in her.
Because seed. organization behind Asteria wants us to fulfill.
I thought before you had
their
English
purpose.
studies. No, no, no.
What
It's in
purpose?
economics. And I don't like economics. I wish it was in English
We're
studies,
not
man.
supposed to
If I could
know.
go back in time, I would. I would go with English studies. And I would actually move to Japan, do the exact same thing much sooner because it would have been in English studies, so I could find a job easier. I would probably like apply for something like an assistant language teacher, which I cannot do now. I told him to get professional cleaners tomorrow to get his mess up. The stove is literally unusable with grease stains. Miracle old stinky easy cleaner than anything else. Nice. Nice. Good old stinky's cleaning a little bit. But yeah, that sucks. That sucks, Ebs. Getting back home and finding a mess, never good.
If you want to keep searching for branches, go ahead.
I will, yeah.
Since they don't
They're
care
important.
about us, why don't we do something more interesting, like this, for example?
Ooh?
A spell fragment. This is one of the few exciting things you can find in this city.
Okay.
Thanks to them, my life hasn't been too dull.
Is she showing us meth?
If it weren't for spells, who would have thought that contaminants like mud could hold such immense energy?
Huh.
Once
I'm
you
tired, boss.
grasp the origin and rules of these spells,
Very understandable.
you will gain unfathomable power. And that's just unfathomable. Interested? Aside from getting spells from the church, you can find them from those Those
Okay.
spells grant them extra. When their bodies break down, they sometimes leave intact. Help me collect those
I know.
things and... I see. Cheer up.
Spell study. I don't really care about spells, to be honest with you. Oh, so she gives me these things. Oh, I see. I don't care. Yes, it's an NPC that gives us these things. With adaptive fragments, which I didn't really know what they were. Seal of Investigator, electrification, ignition. Okay.
Don't forget about our deal.
I don't like spells. Leave me alone. Go back to my base. That's gonna be easier to find you. Back in the base, okay? Let's open the shortcut. The best part is when you head to a ramen store after your shift. Dude, don't do that to me now. You want to see me cry? Is that what you want? See me cry? Is this where I came from? I think this is where I came from, actually. Because I remember running past everything yesterday. So the way to go is up, not down. I had to die to figure that out. Oh, +1. Did that work, guys? Did the +1 work? I think it did. It did. Okay, we're good. I did have a nice brunch with parents and sister, and did have a bit of grocery shopping. I did a grocery shop, bit of grocery shopping. I'll go with some ramen noodles for super days. Motivation? It's not motivation because I cannot do anything about it. The best thing I can do is like get on the metro and go to the only decent ramen place that I know in Athens. But it is extremely expensive, so no. No, that's not motivation. But it is really nice when you hit the ramen store, when you hit the izakaya in general, or where you go for just a quick gyudon in Matsuya or Sukiya. Perfect. Also, guys, please teach your kids to clean up after themselves. Oh, I will. I will. I'm not cleaning up their shit. I'm a very clean person. They will be the cleanest kids in history, if I ever have any. Abe's family and Rizlords and nasties at the same time. You cannot have everything. You cannot have everything. Okay, let me grab this. Oh, 1 second. No, 1 second. On second, boys. No, I don't think that you can do Greek lip reading. Nobody can tell. You don't know. But let me do something. 1 second, because this needs to be done now. Real quick. Kira, your kids will be little angels. They'll be like Von Trapp kids. I don't know what that is. And we'll sing you a song every evening. Oh, Trap, the music? I hate that music. Before they go to bed, the revolution at 6 p.m. I will legitimately... I don't know how to punish them, but I will find a way to punish them if they listen to that music, man. Your kids, your kids. Yeah, you're talking about my kids, but what do you mean? I'm not gonna allow... Oh, because you said you are. No, I read it as your, don't worry. I understand what you're saying. Don't worry about that. But give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. There we go. This. Evo. Εδώ είμαστε. Okay. We should be good to go. Let me just make sure that we're Gucci. You can make ramen at home using Indomie. I don't I don't really know what that is. I did make like soup, ramen soup. I had some materials that people that came to Greece from Japan left for me, but that is done, and you cannot really get that over here, sadly. I cannot, dude, making ramen like in the ramen shop makes ramen a very certain way. The broth you cannot replicate with like cheap like workarounds. You cannot replicate the ramen broth, trust me. Yeah, we're Gucci. Goss, I'd kill for some Indomie noodles right now, but I'm tired. I don't know what... Is that a specific, like, brand of ramen? Is that what it is? Why am I getting a Windows update alert to reinstall your current version of Windows and repair your system file components? Because Windows sucks. The moment I actually find a way to... When SteamOS becomes usable, I'm switching to SteamOS. Like, I will probably still keep using the laptop for streaming, but my desktop is gonna have StreamOS. I'm only SteamOS. I'm not gonna bother with Windows ever again. Windows suck. After Windows 7, everything was bad. 10 was maybe not the worst, but 11 is maybe the worst after Vista. Chili sauce and fried shallots, I'm in. I don't know, I don't like salads that much. Is ramen in Japan cheap like pocket chains? No, it's not cheap. It is... Well, I guess it depends where you go and get your ramen. But it is about 5 euros, I would say. A big bowl of ramen would be about 5 euros. Which I feel like is very, very fair for what you're getting, actually. I would consider that very cheap for what you're getting, because it fills you up. It's like a whole meal. It's not like you're gonna eat anything after that. So about $4, I guess. 5... I think it's like 1,000... You can get ramen from 1,200 yen to 1,600 yen, or maybe 2,000 yen. It depends. But I would say it's probably closer to the 1,000, 1,200 yen if you go to like a normal place, like around the area. Maybe in Tokyo it's a little bit like more expensive, and you know the big chains that tourists go. But if you go outside of Tokyo, etc., it's probably like 1 to 1,200 yen, which I believe is about 5 to 6 euros, something like that. It's a pack. Oh, it's that pack of ramen. Yeah, but again, it's the broth. It's the broth that you cannot get, man. Japan's ramen is different from Indomie. That brand is instant noodles. Yeah, I know. I understand what it is. Like the white packaged ones, maybe we have the exact same in Greece. I'm not sure, but it's the broth that you cannot replicate. And the ramen are actually much thicker in Japan. Like normal ramen are kind of like the udon noodles that we have over here. There is no comparison. And udon noodles over there are actually like thick, very thick udon noodles. Those shops made for introverts that they close the mini door. There's no shops made for introverts. Are you talking about what is the big ramen store in Japan? The big chain that every tourist goes for some reason. The ramen is decent, but it's very, very overhyped for no reason. Again, decent ramen, but nothing special. I had better ramen elsewhere. What was it called? Do you guys know what that is? You will probably know it. What's the max amount of bowls you consumed in a row? 1. It's very, very filling. I can eat a lot of ramen, but a bowl of ramen in Japan is thick, man. And I drink all the soup, but you shouldn't do that. That's really bad for you. But I only ate ramen like once a week or once a month, like not too often. So like drinking the broth like once every like now and then, it's not a big deal. But it's not good. Don't do it. It's not good for you. What is that big ramen chain, dude? How am I forgetting it now? Like it's everywhere. Everywhere. Ichiran. I remembered it. Ichiran, right? Ichiran. Yeah. Ichiran. So that is like the ramen chain, right? But legitimately, you go to a ramen shop like in a random street, you just open the door, you go in, you ask for their like osusume, which is the recommendation, osusume onegaishimasu, and you will get the best tasting thing you've ever had in your life. You don't need to go to a chain. Also, the broth of the boiled snail's bowl is amazing. I've never heard of anything like that. I've never had that. I never want to even try something like that. I didn't know you weren't supposed to drink the broth. No, you're not, because it has a ton of sodium. a ton of sodium. And that's not good for you. Ramen is very unhealthy. Ramen is not healthy. People have the misconception that ramen is healthy because it is a soup. But it has ungodly amounts of sodium that can really, really cause even permanent damage to your stomach if you have it regularly enough. It is really bad for you. So no, apparently you're not supposed to drink the broth. But because I was not eating it often, I always drank the broth because it's very tasty. But yeah, don't do it. Don't drink the broth, especially if you do it often. Ichiran isn't as good as others. No, Ichiran is good. Ichiran is good ramen, but you can find even better ramen by going into like a random shop in Japan. Just opening a door, knocking the door, like doing like that, like sumimasen. I don't know. You can say like 2 people, 3 people, no matter how many, it depends on how many people there are. You can just show them this. And they'll understand. 2 people, okay, or something. They will understand if you don't speak Japanese. It's fine. And then you go in and you sit and you like, osusume onegaishimasu. It's just like the recommendation, please. And have the recommendation. And then they will bring you something that was gonna be phenomenal at the time. Like every random shop. Fuck it, I'm gonna drop. Wait, I'm gonna do a Windows 11 installation again. Why not? I installed up some files. So yeah, back everything up though. Back everything up, yeah. Because it's gonna be very annoying. Get all that back later. You have no problem eating while the shop owners look at you. It's kind of awkward. They don't look at you. They do their job and they talk. And then you stop and you talk. And you all talk. It's not awkward. Have you been in Japan, Future Trunks? Like, have you done that? And that felt awkward? Because I've never had that problem, to be honest with you. Never. Can you get ones delivered? Like delivery in your home? Yeah, they have Uber Eats. I was eating a lot of Uber Eats out of, like, I was using Uber Eats a lot. Mostly not for ramen because, well, in the winter the ramen would get cold. And I love ramen during the winter. But I would say that I used a lot of Uber Eats specifically for either Gusto, which is another really big chain over there that had the Gusto in Kofu specifically, had phenomenal hambagu, which is like a hamburger essentially, like a burger, just the patty. I ordered it filled with cheese, and they had an amazing sauce that it would put on top of rice, like the Japanese rice, and the cheese, and some cheese, a little bit of cheese. Perfection, dude. Perfection. You would put the hambagu on top of the rice, you would open it up, it would fill the rice with cheese, and then you put a little bit of cheese on top as well. Perfect. Or gyudon. I ordered a lot of gyudon as well. Cheese gyudon. Oh, gyudon. I miss gyudon so much. Just show them this. What is this? No, man, I wish I'm saving for my flight training. Good. Do your thing. You will find a chance to get to Japan, man. Do your flight training. Do the things that you want to do. How about those kind of automated ramen machines that are like coffee, but it's ramen? Oh, you're talking about the... like the ramen vending machine? There is no ramen vending. Well, at least I hadn't seen any ramen vending machines. Like in Japan, in Ichiran, for example, they have something like a vending machine. And in other places, not only in Ichiran. I found it even in Fukui, in a random store. Like what you do sometimes, instead of ordering to a person, you go to like a machine, you press what you want, you put the money in, it gives you a ticket, and you give that ticket to the person that makes your order. And that's pretty much it. And the person makes the order and makes what you... But instead of ordering, you just get a ticket with what you want and you give him the ticket, so there's no communication problems. Gusto cut-shaped serving robots? Yes, actually. If you go to a lot of stores, yes, there are cat-shaped serving robots, kind of. It's very cute. It's very cute. Eggs are mandatory? Oh yeah, always. I always put eggs on, like, if I get a gyudon, I always put an egg on top. Either I have eggs at home or I ordered it with a raw egg. And it's incredibly tasty. Again, in Japan, raw eggs are actually really good. So no matter how weird it might sound, because in Greece they're not, they're actually very safe in Japan. This was when you held up 2 fingers to the camera. Earlier, it just says just show them this. Yeah, but I meant the thing that you were supposed to be like two. This, like two people. You don't have to say futari, right? Or hitori or something. You can just show 2 people and they will understand. Is ramen your favorite food? Absolutely not. Ramen is great, but even in the Japanese soup style, let's say, there are better things that you can try. Tsukemen is better than ramen. Tsukemen is usually thicker noodles, and they're separate from the soup. So you take the noodle, you know, put it in the soup, and then you eat it. That is surprisingly better, especially because the tsukemen are usually thicker, so a lot more soup stays on the noodle. So for me, at least, it's better. Tsukemen is better. I would say udon is also better because, again, much thicker noodles. The soup stays more on it, so nice. Like it. How do you spell that? Su? So T-S, I guess in English it would be, in Japanese it's tsukemen. In English that would be T-S-U-K-E-M-E-N. Tsukemen, yeah, tsukemen. Exactly, yeah. Search that. It's basically like ramen, but the noodles are separate and thicker. It's just better. It's just better. And I think I like gyudon more than ramen, which is beef. I don't know what to call it. It's weird because it's like gyros. It's like the Greek gyros. It's essentially Greek gyros. Sorry, beef gyros. Kind of like that. So it's that with an egg I usually put on top, and cheese, because I get the cheese gyudon on top of rice, and that is immaculate. I think I like that a little bit more, but it very much depends, man. It depends. If it's a cold winter morning and I want to eat some ramen after work, I will go and eat some ramen, and it will be the best thing ever. Japanese spaghetti? No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not made from wheat. That's why it's very different. That looks drier, but yeah, because it's outside of the noodles. Sorry, outside of the soup. That's why it's drier. Wait. But yeah, tsukemen is great. Oh, wait. Tsukemen is better. Gyudon I like a little bit more. Sushi I love too. Sushi in Japan is incredible. I haven't eaten sushi a single time here because the one time that I tried it when I visited Greece when I was still working in Japan, I hated it. Sushi here was abhorrent. It's not even sushi. So I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna eat subpar sushi. It is legitimately really bad compared to what they have in Japan, so I'll just go to Japan and eat some sushi. Sushi's great in Japan. If you don't like it where you live, that makes a lot of sense. Trust me, it's not the same.
It's even taller than a building. Is that also a necro?
What? What are you talking about? That one? Whoa! That thing moves. Whoa, I guess it is. Okay. How did AI cause all of this? Okay, maybe what we're killing is actually the souls of the humans that tried to... Maybe this is a Nier Automata situation. Oh, wait, sorry. Nier Replicant situation, actually. Sushi sounds like an over-expensive fancy food. That's the thing. It is overly expensive. It is very expensive where you live. In Japan, it's not. In Japan, it costs 1/3, 1/4 what it costs in Greece. Maybe if you take into account the like the currency exchange, maybe 1/3, but it is still much cheaper and the best. Like there's no comparison in terms of quality. The rice is better, the soy is better, the fish is well, it tastes different because every sea has different tasting fish. Tuna in Greece tastes very different than tuna in Japan, for example. And tuna in Japan tastes like heaven. For me. For my taste. I don't see anything there. What is this? Give me that. Hey, now I can upgrade my great sword. Oh, what is that? They're fighting. Okay, keep fighting, please. Keep fighting, keep fighting. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just coming through. I thought that was China-based. No, sushi is Japanese. There we go. Salted mud ball. I think I survived. I want to go back, though. I think I missed something. In honor of the Great Union, Crowlean Bolts Baron. Oh, that small thing? Okay. Together they ushered the most prosperous era ever, fully real, unleashing productive forces of society, enabling humans to establish an ideal realm. That doesn't sound good. I don't know about that. Oh, that's a big boy. Yeah, I'm getting experience from, like, everybody dying around me. Hey, nice. Okay, let me kill this guy. Will you give me an opening to strike? Oh no. Well, you have huge openings, but I just like bitching and being bad at the game. Oh, bye. Sayonara. Nice, okay. So let's sit down in our bonfire. We can level up. Let's go to... I think we need to go to 30 damage, right? And do I enhance my greatsword? I think I should. I haven't found a better greatsword, so I might as well commit. Is this guy up again? He is. Okay, so I want to go back and find... I don't know. In the water, there were more things. I took a right, but there was a left as well. I want to go take that left. Also, is there an item here? Like on the other side? No, I don't see anything. Okay, well, Gucci. Yeah, you guys do your thing. This guy's so slow. What do they think they're doing? I came here like way later. What do you mean way later? Oh, do you mean that I'm a great player and I'm actually progressing? Huh? Of course, that makes a lot of sense. That is very true. I can see. I can see what you're talking about. Did you start economics after the military or before? Before. I studied first and went to the military afterwards. Oh wait, there was no other way actually. There was just one item. Which, to be fair, might be good. I don't really know what this item does. No, I mean, I visited other areas before this. What other areas? I haven't found any other areas. Oh, wait. This is a path? Okay. Oh, this thing sucks. Like, I have taken other branching paths, but they haven't, like, ended up in a new area. Okay, let's be careful. It's really hard to hit these little things. There we go. Crystallized disc, okay. Like, I had to do some running. I definitely had to do some running. Oh, what's this? Is this where I came from? Or is this something else? Hello. This guy's very popular. Hello. Maybe you want to fight this guy that's sleeping, not me. Just saying. Oh yeah, this is where I came from, like, originally. Oh, but there's a way here, back here. What is this? Hello. What is this, guys? Do we know? What is the booba lady doing here? Oh, there's an item. Let me take that. Yeah, but this doesn't really lead anywhere. But yeah, I haven't found any areas. Like within this area. And I've gone back and actually looked for some. I haven't found anything. But I am gonna miss things on my first playthrough. That's not a problem. Yeah, keep fighting. Yeah, these things are a menace, dude. Run, run, run like the wind. Look at how fast I am. Okay, so go left or right here doesn't really matter, apparently. Here is when we killed everyone. And this is where I got the item, and there's another item. Why didn't I see this item? Huh. Probably an enemy that died that I didn't notice. And this is the path forward. Yeah, there's no other path. Maybe if you go further back, there's like one very hidden path that I couldn't find, but it is what it is. We might do some exploration, some more exploration later, but for now, I don't really see anything. Hey, how about you let me do my thing, and I'll let you do your thing, and, you know, we all live happily ever after. How about that? You let me Beyblade my way out of here? And we'll both live happy. Because if we both live as well, that's the important part. Okay, so this is just straightforward, very straightforward. Nothing that I can really do over here. I do want to level up though. Can I? Okay, can. Nice. Okay. Taking a piss. Be right back. And we continue. Oh, boss fight. Looks like a cool boss. This is a boss fight. This is a mini boss. And there is some lore to this mini boss as well. What's this? Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you again, Seeker of the Branch.
Me too, Booba Lady.
Now that you have discovered this message, you must be in the depths of Heavenswell.
Okay.
Mysteria.
I wouldn't call
As
it
you're aware,
depths.
the Church and the Necros are the dominant forces in Heavenswell,
Yeah.
possessing power that surpasses that of humans. However, they are not undefeatable to Bladers.
Why are we humans? I don't think we're human. I don't think my lady is human.
Use all your strength to defeat them.
Will do.
May the branch guide
Okay,
your
so what
path.
she says is that this guy is tough. An elite normal seal that moderately increases the user's all defense. Forgot where I put the seals though. Is it here? Like, how do I change the seal? I forget. How you've managed to find the seal equipment menu? No, that's the thing. I haven't figured it out yet. I can see the seal here, but that's pretty much it. And I have the seal of a newborn, which is like the worst seal that you can have probably. I do want to change it eventually. It's in the hand. Oh, this could actually be pretty useful. I don't know if I'm going to use it, but, you know. Not accessory. Like, I like the balance that this gives me. I'm going to keep that, but... Item. That's inventory. This is status. I see you didn't. What can I do? This does nothing. This is just attribute details. Okay, maybe it's let me check something. Maybe you can only change it from the bonfire. Maybe that's the special thing. Teleport, upgrade, enhance, rewrite seal. Of course it's in the bonfire. Okay, the pilgrim. So this gives me 30 stability. This gives me 70 stability. Takes 15% less damage from poison, piercing, and infection. All defense plus 50 when affected by a status ailment. I mean, that is insane. Seal, standard seal of bladers. Stability plus 40, conversion plus 25% when sync rate is above 70, which is always. Stability plus 25% when sync rate is above 70, so always. So 65%. But this just gives me 70 and everything else. No, this is just straight up better. Not enhanced. How do you enhance? Whoa. Maybe when you die you will find it. No, I found it. I found it here. Wow. What is stability again? A basic normal shield that slightly increases the user's rate stability. What does that mean though? What is stability? I don't know. It's fine. Sand accumulator. Oh, we don't like sand. It gets everywhere. It's very annoying. We don't like sand. Basic normal shield that infects the mud energy and raises sync rate. I don't care about that. Hardened skin. I would love that. Drizzle, jade form. All defense plus 30. Thank you. Wait, I can just equip all of them? Essentially. Fatal Strike and Overload Burst deal 15 more damage. I don't know what that is, so I will just increase my stats. I like keeping things simple. Okay, that is incredible. Stability is a stability. If you sync better, it increases faster. And yeah, but it's fine. Like, I don't believe my stability ever goes below like 50%. And your damage decreases slower when you receive damage. It's fine, it's fine. We're Gucci. But this boy must be tough. But I found it. I figured it out. That's cool. Hello, sir. Or madam. 4 legs? I don't like that. I don't like 4-legged bosses. I could see that coming. Ooh, the swipe. Deserved. He's gonna keep doing that. He's gonna keep doing that, yes. Oh, dude, my reflexes are so bad. Phase 2. Yeah. I see. 1 hit KO. Okay. That needs to be checked. That needs to be dodged in the proper timing. Okay. I need to dodge that in the proper timing, but first attempt, pretty good. Phase 1 is kind of a joke. Phase 2 has a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning. Oh, come on! You gotta use this what is that bullshit? I didn't see that. Okay. I did not see that last time. What is that bullshit with the shield? So he can make a shield and charge me with it when he has a piercing weapon that he can charge me with. That doesn't make any sense. Why is he using the shield? You have a better thing to charge people with. Just saying. Why are you running away? I'm just playing bad right now. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get better. Don't worry about it. PC reinstalling, so I'm on my phone now. Why are you dying? Because this is actually pretty tough, okay? First attempt always is the best attempt paradox. Yeah. You don't know what's going on. You're not afraid of anything. You take risky... You make risky decisions and you take more risks in general. You're more aggressive, and that's usually the best choice for these games. That's a 1-2. That's a 1-2. Do I need to perfectly dodge it? Or is it undodgeable? That's the thing. It might be undodgeable, but there's no indication that it's undodgeable. I'm sure in domiciles in Greece, maybe those, you know, ramen, the instant ramen that we have, the instant noodles that we have are exactly that. I don't know. But again, I told you, it's all about the broth, man. It's not about the the noodles. Doesn't matter. The delays in this game are illegal. I got very shaken by them the first time I tried to parry, but I'm not parrying. Maybe that's a big plus for me. This does seem like it would be pretty annoying to parry. Oh, let me try to see this one. How much more damage am I doing now? Let's see. That's a lot of damage, but it locks me in an animation for a long time. It's pretty risky. Oh, here we go again. Again, one shot. I don't understand. It tracks where I am, so it's not like I cannot run it. It does AoE splash damage, so I cannot avoid it. I try to dodge it, but I think I don't get iframes for that attack. Maybe there's a safe space. Don't tell me. You know the drill. I figured it out on my own. You don't get to tell me. It's all about the taste of the broth mixed with the magma eggs. Eggs are secondary. Eggs are cool, but the broth is the king of the ramen. It's all about the broth. Check the guide. I don't check guides. I learn things on my own. Oh, that was really bad. I shouldn't have done that. No, let's go that. I will do this though. This gives me more damage, and this is just a passive. This is not a skill, so I don't have to pay any mind to it. Essentially, it's not a consumable. Dude, that delay. How did I get hit by that? I'm so bad. I know I don't get to practice the actual attack. And what is up, Observer? Welcome on in, sir. What is on the agenda today? Getting destroyed by a mechanical centaur? Maybe? That is probably it. Actually playing the game. Well, I reached this point by playing the game. I was playing the game other days as well. We were chatting more. That's just it. Oh man, that is an illegal delay. It's not Elden Ring levels of delay, but still. This guy specifically does have some disgusting ones. Oh, come on! That's my bad. I should have waited. I should have expected that. Okay, yeah, we can dodge. Timing. It's all about timing. Lucky. No! So close, but okay, it's all about the timing. No problem. I don't believe that. You better. I've lost all my experience. I started this with like 2,000 experience. Now we're down to 200. I've had at least 10 deaths on this thing. But it's a cool fight. This is a pretty cool fight. And the game actually is ramping up a little bit in difficulty. Although, again, I can probably make it very easy for myself if I do certain things. But I like learning the boss's dance. Is that... Well, I think that was a bait. You're dead, though. Nice. Cool fight, cool fight. But when I figured out how to... Like, when I figured out the timing, everything else was history. Now you prefer tsukemen or Italian spaghetti? Spaghetti. Spaghetti is like the weakest pasta, though. And tsukemen is like a dish. Spaghetti is just the base. It's like noodles and spaghetti are comparable. I prefer spaghetti. Well, thin noodles versus spaghetti. I prefer spaghetti. Thick udon versus any type of spaghetti. Well, it's very different, man, because we don't eat pasta in a soup. Like, it's very different. Very different. I cannot compare pasta to ramen. Ramen, udon, and everything else is very different to what you can do with pasta. It's very different. Olives and meatballs, that's a nice one. I like penne. It's okay. It's okay. They're not bad. They're okay. They're better than spaghetti. Spaghetti is like the weakest pasta. Oh, there we go. There is always a bonfire after the boss. Okay, we're safe though. Cool boss. Second cool boss. Most favorite pasta? Me? That's a good question. Hmm. 1 second. Let me just review pasta types and I'll tell you. Okay. I think my favorite is linguine. Or linguine, I guess, in English. Like, I basically eat all of my pasta as linguine. All of my pasta, like, dishes I make with linguine. Besides carbonara. But there's a good chance that carbonara would be great with linguine as well. Probably. Probably. What would be... Again, it's very... you can eat anything with that. You can eat anything that you can eat with spaghetti. You can eat with spaghettini or whatever you call it. But spaghetti is like the weakest one. I would say that it's just a way better spaghetti, essentially. But... Fettuccine is also great. But I would say, yeah, linguine is my favorite one. Because it's a little bit flat and thicker. So a lot more... whatever sauce it is remains on it. It's much better. Like, the thicker the pasta and the thicker the noodle, the better. That's the rule. What about udon? Udon is very thick, usually. That's why udon is great. Listener Guild report on 547th contract. 547th contract, okay. Typically, the listeners would assume that Genesis would overcome some technological barriers by increasing its parallel medic to splitting. Okay, we are actually getting into the meat of the story, I think. We actually are figuring out what's been happening. It has been one of the years, 4 months since we last observed the splitting. At the time, we managed to find ways to surpass the lower limit of the critical mass and strong interactions and successfully compress Ilara. Okay, I don't believe we've seen that elsewhere. Into a cluster mass of diameter of 2 meters, splitting itself into 4 entities. Oh, we're talking about that big boy. Mayhaps. No, we're talking about the big boys in there, maybe? I don't know. However, this time we observed the astronomical increase in numbers of split enemies, like reaching 1 million. What did they create? What problem necessitates such a large-scale split? Guess we'll find out. I don't know. Also, I need to level up. Strength. You really need to try bold snails? No, I don't. You need to try bold snails. I don't need to. No. I can tell you for sure that I absolutely do not need to try boiled snails. Maybe I will to at some point, but I most definitely don't need to. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. Dude, this outfit is baller. It's great. It's a nice outfit. This reminds me of Nier Automata. When you go down, like, the deeper and deeper you go, and you reach a place where, you know, the aliens supposedly live. You kill the aliens and you find out what's going on with the aliens, right? This is what it reminds me of. This game gives me huge Nier Automata vibes. Huge. What about Dango? Oh, I love Dango. I think it's dango, right? I think that's what that is. Let me make sure. There are many, many, many types of dango. It's so good, though. I love it. Yeah, dango. Yeah. I'm right. Dango is great. Yes, dango is life. There are so many types of dango. There's sweet dango. You can actually get sour dango as well. Well, with sweet sour sauce and stuff like that. There are many, many types of dango you can get in the combini. They're immaculate. Yes, I love them. I don't know who doesn't love dango. Well, the types of dango you can get, like there are so many flavors, but the base, which is the mochi, I love it. And most of the flavors that I've tried, I love. And even the ones that I don't love, I still like. I would still eat. I miss Japanese food so much. It is insane. Oh. Wait, what?
Power output was a bit too high.
That guy looks like a human.
Well, sorry about the embarrassment.
No, no problem. No, I love dango.
And, well, the doctor of this area. This is my assistant.
He's...
stranger. I'm Assis.
Hey, Assis.
Well, everyone calls me
Good
that.
dude.
I don't really treat people.
What's he
I
son?
just replace prosthetics
Of course.
for those who have lost their arms or legs.
Of course.
I wonder if you are. Oh, wait. Can't believe I've met two bladers in one day.
Oh, what's the other blader? Where?
What's her name?
Who's the other one? Arrisa.
Arrisa. A nice name indeed.
I wonder if that's gonna play a role
What are
later.
you doing here?
Well,
And a makeshift one.
shut up.
Okay.
Must have run into hordes of necro. They not only prey human. Normally, a night rank guard would be enough to handle those. But some bastard defeated that night.
I did it.
So it was you, you nasty.
Hey, relax. Bladder, yeah, that's what I said. That was the joke that they made first time I saw it.
What does a...
It is blader, but yeah.
Well,
First thing that comes to mind is
in
bladder.
theory, it interferes with the necro's cognitive abilities, preventing them from sensing this area.
In theory.
Why would you do that?
Many of my clients live in this parish, but
Okay.
things will change once I...
Why is he laughing? That's weird. His laugh is very weird.
You managed to take out that knight.
A deal?
Oh, no, not that kind of deal. Look, I'm
The
investigating
knight was the
power
boss that we
behind the
fought.
church and the necros.
The power?
Exactly. The cutting-edge techniques and those I want to. That's why I need your help. I've mastered some of their techniques over. Consider this a deposit in it.
Ah, yours.
What do you need me to...
If there are other powers behind the guards, and then I've analyzed a lot of them. However, I hardly. You're carrying that knight's crystal nucleus, right?
Yes. Hey, Aziz. There you go. The robot is very cheeky.
This totally outshines the doctor's work for ages.
Well,
Hey.
that's just
Rude.
great. I need the nuclei from advanced units.
I have
To be
more,
specific,
I think.
I only need the information. As for the nuclei themselves,
Okay, let's see. I have more, no? Oh, this guy gives me... Whoa. A lance? It is a great strength weapon, though. I might actually get that lance. Oh! That is B. Is this big, though? This looks like the absolute strength weapon, but is it big enough? A lance crafted from scrap of iron found in the sewers. Due to lack of maintenance, it disadvantages a weapon lies solely in its strength and weight. That is exactly what I want. Okay, so what do we sell here? I want to get that. Do I have anything that I can sell? I don't care about this. I don't use consumables. You can keep them. Give me this item. Why is this more expensive, though? The weapon used the cleansing knights of the church. This is B in strength. Oh, because this has a skill, but this probably doesn't have a skill. This probably doesn't have a skill. And this, oh, these are boss weapons. Because this is like Void Nucleus, it says. And this has Elite Necros Nucleus, and this has Knight's Nucleus. This is the boss weapon of the boss that we fought right now. This is the boss weapon NPC. Items other the good types are to be sold. Yeah, but they're not that expensive. Wait, these ones, right? Oh, shit. You don't see them all here? Oh, you only see the items here. I thought this was all. It was not. Like, usually in these games, the first one is all, and then you go into categories. I see. Oh, I see. I will keep them for now, though.
I see.
Okay, let me see how big that sword is. Not this one. Where did it go? Did I not buy it? I think I didn't buy it.
I've got...
Greetings.
Yeah, give me.
Transaction
Okay, how big is this? Let me know. We're wasting our time. I'll kill that robot. You are wasting my time. Wait, what? Where is it? Ooh, it's too big. Ooh. This is essentially as heavy and as big as the other one. It has the exact same moveset, but it has better damage. And this is a boss weapon, so I can upgrade it with like a parallel... Like something that parallels the normal weapons, I guess, right? Because this is a boss weapon. I quite like this one. Dark Knight Halberd is a must-have? Nah, I don't like halberds. Okay, so it upgrades exactly with the same things. I see, that's gonna be kind of a problem, but... There might be NPCs that let me buy those things. I just haven't found them yet, or I don't remember.
Greetings.
Let me sell some stuff. Let me sell... It's 10 of these.
Transaction complete.
Where's the doctor? Also, what is this item? Tape player. Ooh, pretty expensive. Okay. So skill, I didn't get this one. I don't think it has a skill. I think that's the whole thing about this weapon. It is very, very strong, but it has no skill. Scrap dash. That was not what I wanted to do. How do you do a skill of a weapon? That's L2, right? I don't think it has a skill. L2 plus R1? Okay, wait. That's what it does. Yeah, I don't care about it. I don't care about the skills in general. Maybe in a second playthrough where we do magic and stuff, maybe. Yeah, it's not great. I don't care though. Because it has great scaling with strength. It has B. This is gonna get to B after the 5th upgrade. Look at this. This is already at B. Like, this is almost stronger than this one. And it's at level 2, going to level 3. This is level 5 down level 6. Let's get some more points. You can enhance the seal as well. By the way, I know.
Greetings.
Because it says non-enhanced, not enhanced. That means it can be enhanced. I'm well aware. You can sell these, but you cannot buy them from this guy. There we go.
Transaction complete.
That is a bonkers weapon. And it also looks really cool as well. And it's a little bit thicker than the other one. Which I like. And now we need Luminous Diamond. And this is still a little bit better. But this is B in strength, so it takes more from strength. So overall, this right now is better. But when this reaches level 4, it's gonna be better. Wait, 21 plus 96 plus 95. It almost already outscales this one. We need to find Luminous Diamond, though. I need to find 2 Luminous Diamonds. Let's see. What about the seals? What does a seal enhancement do? So I need 3 of the tiny resonances. I don't have any. 84 stability. Okay. I see. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I've found any of the things that I need to get another flask. So let's teleport back to the Firelink Shrine, and we'll see. Maybe I have something. Or maybe there's an NPC here that sells me those things. But there probably isn't. Realistically, there isn't, but never know. It also has blood on it for some reason. Whatever the red color is. Yeah. It is supposed to be blood, or maybe some type of oil that is blood looking. It looks cooler. It's not stronger right now, but on level 5, it will 100% out damage and outscale the other weapon. Hello, sir.
You're back, please. You're still heading back.
Okay, so we don't have anything. Okay. Where was the teleport point with that little lady?
Oh, it's...
Okay, what do you sell? Do you sell anything decent? Luminous carbon. I don't care about the carbon. I need luminous diamond. You suck. Cast iron greatsword. But I have a greatsword. Used to open the barrel gate in the slum cemetery. Where was that? I don't remember that. Okay, all the merchants give the same prices, I see. Huh. Interesting. I'll take this. But I think the sword that I have right now is a better strength weapon than everything else. I'm probably not gonna use any skills, so we're Gucci.
Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making more crystals.
I don't know about that. You suck. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Okay, so let's see. Where was the little lady? Like this little girl. Is she here? Maybe she was here. I remember that was the one NPC that I'd only talked to once. And I wanted to go back and talk to her again, but then I forgot about it. And I will get 1,000,000 teleport points and I don't know where she is. Because maybe it was important, man. Maybe it actually was important. Nah, this is not here. I think this is after this one. The balcony, I think it was here. I think, yeah, she was chilling in the viewing balcony. Okay, so I only talked to you once. Let's talk to you more.
You're an interest. It's okay. You're not afraid of those, someone is power. Go and do what you need to.
It's dangerous up ahead.
Don't worry. The pill.
I see.
Before you leave, I found it along the way.
She just gave me the things that I needed. Wow.
If you head into the city, I'm sure we'll
Okay, so guys, I need $1 million, €1,000,000. You know what? Even dollars, it's not fine. That's not a big deal.
May the
Because reasons. Okay, I'll invest them properly. Trust. Where's my money? I need my money. Give me my money. Why are you giving me diamonds only? Give me something something useful. Imagine if the game, but if I get it in game currency, I don't care. I want it in euros, game. Can you do that? Probably not. 1 million is too much. How about 10,000? Nah, maybe 60, 70,000. That'd be great. Just do not be asking for the game for too much, right? Maybe the game can hook me up here. Wait, why am I back here? Oh yeah, because I can sell these things to this guy and I can level up my weapon. That was very weird that I just got the exact same thing that I needed right away.
Swing by again sometime.
You know what? Ask and you shall receive. Enhance. Okay. So on level 5, it already outpaces. Oh no, wait. 238. Yes, it is already better than the Bladed Greatsword. One level lower and it's still better, and it outpaces it in everything. It does 3 less damage, but it takes 18 more from the scaling. And it will be better even when the other one is at B. Its scaling is still gonna be better in the next level. Wow. Great. Great. Oh, wait, but I got a key. Wait. What is the key that I got? Maybe I can see the teleport areas and I can figure out where the key is. Like where to put the key. Right, because it says it's a key for a door in the sewers, I believe it says. So maybe there's a teleport area that says it's like the sewage system or the sewers or whatever. Let me go inventory. Where's the key? Key items, I guess, or something like that. Key items, yeah. The key to the cemetery in the ruined slums outside the walls. The ruined slums outside the walls. So where would that be? Outer wall ruins. So we can buy it here. That means that it could be behind? No, it's probably further ahead. Okay, let's go. Let's do a run of that. Let's do a run of that. Graveyard Key or something like that. Is that its name? I didn't notice the name. Let me see the name. What is the name of the key? Cemetery key. Oh, used to open the barred gate in the slum cemetery. Okay. Cemetery. Is there a graveyard here? Oh, there's a cemetery. Oh, straight up. Okay. Okay, so this is the cemetery. So there's a door somewhere around here. Oh, this is great because I can actually get used to the new weapon. Did it? I think I like the slicing of the other one more because this is more like a stabby one, but it's just something that I will get used to. I don't think it's a big deal. So there is a door somewhere here, not this way. Okay, let's try to find the door. Dude, please, leave me alone. You suck. Come on. Yeah, no door here. So we should go that way. That is the skill. It sucks. If you want to use it, don't. Huge animation lock. Can miss all the damage. It just sucks. Oh, that's a door. Wait. This door? This door. Okay. I have other keys, by the way. I haven't opened anything with the other keys that I have. Or maybe I have, actually. I don't know. Okay, I can go back from that, so this is good. There is a shortcut here? No. Okay, wait a second. This is a whole new place. How about that? How about up here? Yeah, those skills that move kind of mad tracking. That yeah, I don't want to do that. That's an item. Okay, so let's go this way and kill these things. Annoying ass small little shits. Yeah, I'm coming for you now. Distorted feet. I don't want these. Stop giving me these. I don't want 3 fetuses. This is useless to me now. Okay, so we'll go the other way. Well, yeah, I should have done this much sooner. That's why this carbon. Hello? Hello? There we go. So we don't go up here. The only way is down there. Okay. Oh, nope. That was some damage. That's okay, though. Back. Okay. I wonder if there's a new area behind this one. Now, what exactly are we doing over here? Are you guys enemies? Are you an enemy? You are an enemy. Well, you look like a human, but you know what? You looked like a human, now you're dead. Where? What is this? Someone died? Oh, they're fighting down there. Oh, that's a big tree. Okay, this is where... Okay, this is not where I came from. I came through this way. I cannot interact with any of these. Like, this had an item. Previous time we saw something like that. It had a purple item in there. I guess I go down and face that enemy now. Oh, there's another one. What are they cooking meth? What are they doing here? Is this Breaking Bad? Ooh, that third attack gives me range. I quite like that, actually. Like, now that I see it, I quite appreciate that. Wait, but I've been here. This is just a big circle. That door didn't do anything for me. So I could always do this. I could always just come here. Oh, no, but you couldn't go up there. Okay, I see. So the door basically gives you nothing because I didn't really get anything. Huh. Now I'll go back and explore more. There's no way you just got a carbon out of it. Yeah, there's gotta be more, but don't tell me. You know that very well, Slendy. Like, I was gonna explore more anyway, but you know not to tell me. Relax, sir. I'm just looking for a teleport point. There we go. It'd be too much. Well, you've been backseating a lot during this playthrough. Relax. You know, I don't want that. Okay, this is where the boss was, right? This is where I fought the boss. So there should be a bonfire nearby. Maybe in here. No? God damn it, dude. Where's the bonfire? Because I remember climbing up here, going left, fighting the boss. And then what? Then turning right. So up here, I think this was a boss. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, just go move. Let's just move. This is forward, so we will find one eventually. And I have not much to do today. It's fine. Free experience. Where was the door? So the door was up from here. And I'm probably gonna see it on my right hand. Yes, there we go. Okay, so let's see. If we go left again, we've killed these. So there's nothing here. So the only thing that we've found so far was like one item. Is that a new path or is this the same? Like that, I know that's the path that we just took, but what about this? There's a guy there. There's an item. It's just an upgrade item or some shit. Probably not that. Oh, it's a... It's like a... What do you call them? A blader. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, shit. That is a... Wow, what is that? That is Gugs. No, she had... No, that's not Gugs. Oh my god, dude. That looks really big, though. That looks like a scythe, Gugs scythe kind of thing. Yeah, I need to kill her. Maybe she drops the weapon. That would be a great weapon. And that would be mad, but... No, maybe we get more materials and we do something. Okay, let's see. So we go up from here again and left. No, wait, I forgot where we were. I go down. God damn it, I forgot. Is this the cemetery teleport? Are we sure about that? No. Yeah, I went down, I remember. So I went down here. Not this way. It's in sync? What do you mean? All one in Pape? How are you doing, man? What is up? 1 second. There it is. There it is. When you die, it said sync. It did? I didn't notice it. Saying, like, talking about kits and sinks, I have a problem with, like, those, like, little small humidity ants. Apparently, they've probably created, like a colony, like, behind my walls. And I have to kill them. I have to get the gel to kill them. There we go. And I'm waiting for the gel to arrive. Oh, I got the corrupted blader greatsword. I got her sword. Wait, is it actually decent? Is it actually good? Wait a minute. Strength C, technique E. So it's maybe a little bit weaker than the one that I have now, but is it better looking? I think it is. You're killing a whole ant colonies, GG? Yeah, of course I do. Anything that's in my house that's alive that I didn't give it permission to be here dies. Is this better than Code Vein? 100%. There's no comparison. This is in every conceivable way better than Code Vein, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely, Pape. Ooh, I like this sword, man. I like it. We'll upgrade this. And it also has inherent bleed damage. Is that what that was? It has like a passive bleed damage. I don't need to do the, you know, the cool skill that you do. Let's see. Its blade has been modified by the Necro spell, enabling attacks to deal piercing damage. Piercing damage without doing pierce, with doing slashing? Wow. So it does everything. Wow. Interesting. Is it me or does it feel a bit clunky, or is it just the weapon? It's the weapon. It's not that clunky. Like it is much smoother than Code Vein, much smoother than Lords of the Fallen. Like, it's not as smooth as Wu-Chang, but it is really good. It is really good. Oh, come on in, Steffi. Hello. Piercing is bleed thing. Oh, that's what that means. So bleed. Okay. So it's been modifying to do bleed. I actually noticed that because it did put bleed on the enemy. Okay. This is gonna be my main weapon when I actually manage to upgrade it. I need to upgrade it a bit though. Wow, that looks cool as heck. Yeah, we're gonna get that. That's what they say in America. What? What do they say? But yeah, no. This is not clunky at all. This is great. The game feels like a Nier Automata Souls-like. That's what it feels like. What if Nier Automata had some Bloodborne mechanics and was like a legit Souls-like? That is what this game feels. Ah, I don't have luminous diamonds, but I can enhance this one as well. Yeah, let's start enhancing it, and then we need more luminous carbon even. But I can buy the luminous carbon, so let's teleport back to the campsite. We can buy that. Whatever comes into my house that I didn't give permission to dies, I think that's very fair. Don't go into other people's places, and I'm talking about like the animals, like the you know, cockroaches, bees, ants, everything. And people, of course, if somebody tries to break in.
You're back.
Don't try to break in. Okay, so now I sell these. Okay. Then I buy 2 of these because I need that to make the upgrade. I can buy tiny resonances actually. Wait. I just now realized that. These are the things that I need. Wait, where did it go? Did I just sell them instead of... I sold them. I'm an idiot. I pressed sell. So he's not the NPC that has that? No, luminous carbon. There it is. That's fine. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Wasted a little bit of souls or whatever they are. It's okay. Not a big problem. Luminous carbon. Didn't I just buy 4 luminous carbons? Am I insane? What did I just buy? What did you sell me, you fucker?
Swing by again sometime. Nothing.
Shut up. God damn it, dude. I would be lost without a wiki. That's the thing. Because you've trained your brain to need a wiki. Use your brain more instead of using the wiki. This game does not require a wiki at all. Just do the police sweep every area and you Gucci. Yeah. Mike is gone. He's not here today. Maybe he's doing something, man. Better than Demon Souls? I cannot compare it to Demon Souls because Demon Souls is a very different game. Like, I cannot compare it with Dark Souls. Like, do I enjoy it more? I don't know. That I cannot say right now. You need to wait for me to finish the game first. When I finish the game, I will give you my opinion on the game and how it compares with other Soulslikes, but I finished Demon Souls. How can I compare Demon Souls to this game when I haven't finished this game yet? Like, so far, it has better gameplay, but it's a given. Like, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have great gameplay either. Like, combat specifically. Like, in combat, yes, it's definitely but much better. GG Green Mike is gone forever. Forever gone. Never forgotten. Nah, he's gonna be here soon. Not today, but he's gonna be back. Don't worry, chat. He didn't leave us. And that has better physical shatter, poison, piercing resistance. Again, piercing is like bleed. Infection is poison. No, infection is... No, fucking... Anyway, let's keep it that. I like this one more. It's hotter. Okay, I wanted to check my inventory for key items. There is this one as well. Used to open the back door in an arboretum somewhere. Opens the room to the maintenance passage, the lower level of the reservoir. I think I did this one. The key to the room that leads to the maintenance passage on the lower level of the reservoir. I think I did this one. He's busy trucking? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I don't think that Mike is trucking. I don't think that Mike is trucking either. Oh, it's down here. I think I did this one, didn't I? I think I did this one. Those words are forbidden in this chat. Oh, what did he say? As everyone says, every Souls-like is better than Dark Souls 2. Oh, you're gonna get banned. Not by me. You can have your opinion. Slend is very sensitive with that. Nah, I'm joking, I'm joking. You're not being banned. But I disagree. I very much disagree with that. Lords of the Fallen, I will tell you the Souls-likes that are not better than Dark Souls 2. Code Vein is definitely not better. Demon Souls, there's an argument to be made, but I don't know if it's better or worse. It's just close. It's very, very close. Lords of the Fallen, Code Vein, those two are absolutely not better than Dark Souls 2. In any way, shape, or form, in my opinion. What else? In my opinion, at least for now, I think that Demon Souls today, because every day that I wake up in a different way, like a different opinion with that for that. But I would say that Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2 is also better than Demon Souls. What else? Oh, Dark Souls 2 is better than Wu-Chang because of the update that they made. So I would say Dark Souls 2 is better than Wu-Chang 1.1. Sorry, 2.1. Past 2.1 version. What else? The Crab Souls game was really cool though. I don't know if I enjoyed the Crab Souls game more than Dark Souls 2, because the Crab Souls game was very fun and charming as well. That's difficult. I really wish you tried the Souls you didn't try, Remnant. Yeah, but that's shooting. I don't like that. I don't like shooting. So you can play Dark Souls 3 without... Dude, I don't play my games with guides. I played all of the Souls games, all of the Souls-like games, everything without guides. You can play them without guides. The only reason why you think you need guides is because you don't want to bother thinking. Put your mind to work, man. Play the game. Stop wanting the game to play itself. It is one of the it is one of the games that truly needs a wiki from the start. No, it doesn't need a wiki. Whoever tells you that these games need a wiki don't like playing video games. They like watching movies. You don't need a fucking wiki to play the game. No game you need a wiki for. None of the games that I mentioned. There's not a single Souls-like game, a single RPG, a single game in existence that is a decent, at least a decent game that requires you to have a wiki. Absolutely not. And the good part about playing those games is that not only you don't need a wiki, but that you shouldn't use a wiki, because using the wiki actually, you lose a lot of things. It takes away from the experience. You should not use wikis when you're playing games like this. Absolutely not. Like, you can do whatever you want, but if you want my suggestion, if you want to enjoy them for what they were made, because they were made with a specific intent, the intent was to be immersive, not to be completed 100%. And you know what? Even Slendy does 100% completions and stuff like that. Then maybe he will, like, check something like that. But you absolutely don't need to do that. If you don't complete it 100%, you absolutely don't need to do that. Your first playthrough should always be blind. That's where I stand. That's what I think. Don't ask me why I'm back in the tutorial. It's because I think there was a door that I didn't open, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be very wrong. Oh, look, it's the tutorial. This is where I learned to backstab, I think. I sometimes Google, is there any missables, the points of no return to the game X before I start playing? Yeah, just to make sure that... But not even that. I wouldn't do even that. On my first playthrough. On my second playthrough, sure. But on my first playthrough, why would I do that? Okay, what about this? Is this a door? No. I suck, but it's okay. I recommend in order to find the volcano blade. Volcano blade? What are you talking about, Dragoncraft? What game are you talking about? Because if you're talking about this game, I don't want to find any blades. I don't want you guys to tell me where the blades are. I do not like backseating. I want this to be as blind as possible. So I'm not gonna read the rest. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, please don't do that. If that's what you're doing. I'm not gonna read the message just in case. But what? I'm trying to figure out where... I think there was a door that I couldn't open, but maybe I've already opened it. That's the thing. Maybe I've already opened the door. Oh, I remember this. A satire on Souls quests? Okay, let's read it. I recommend in order to find the volcano blade, you need to be at the top of the hill of a full moon and do some magic stuff, and you summon the mini-boss. No one can figure this out. Yeah, that is true, but you don't... Why do you care? You missed something. That's fine. That's completely fine. If you missed something, you missed it. You will do a second playthrough and you'll get it. Stop being afraid on not finding every single weapon. And every single thing in the game. Play the game for what was made to be played. It's not a collection game. But usually Souls games give some sort of hint. You always get hints. Sometimes you pick up on them, sometimes you don't. But again, that's the entire point. Just do the things that you... In your first playthrough at least, try to play it as organically as possible. Oh, maybe it's this one? No, because I think... Oh, wait, there's an item here. Maybe it was that one. There's a shop here, too. Purchase? What can I get here? Ponytail! Hey, that's not bad. Give me that. Crystallized remains. I don't know what these do. Mud balls. I don't need. Sell. No, I don't need to sell. Let's see how nice the ponytail is. Ooh. I like it. We keep it. We keep the ponytail. Because this is the long black hair. Love that. Love that. That's an immaculate hairstyle. Although, you know what? Let's go even further back. Also, when you immerse yourself with the game, read, understand, and listen, you can find a lot of secrets. 100%. And it will feel actually nice. It will be fulfilling when you do find those secrets. Because you worked for it. Because you understood something. Because you paid attention. And then you're gonna have that aha moment, and there's nothing that can compare with that. That's what games are great for. People have just forgotten about it. People have been so brainwashed by Sony and other companies that make movie games that games need to basically play themselves. Instead of you play them, they have to bring you everything on a silver platter. Which is basically like what the movie does, because the movie is a movie. That's the medium. But video games have been slowly becoming interactive movies instead of actual video games. And that is really, really sad if you ask me. Like every single like moment of fraction needs to be removed because someone might not buy the game or someone might stop playing for 5 seconds. Weird. Bloodborne didn't sell well compared to other exclusives, like even Days Gone surpassed it with 9 million. Most players are casual, which drift any interest away to cinematic linear games. The thing is, if they want to do that, sure, let them play. 8 million copies is really good. If the game was made to break even with 1 million copies and it sold 7 or 8 million copies, that means that it made 8 times the money. And now it's there for anyone that wants to like experience it, right? Like who cares about like how many units it has sold? 9 million, 8 million, that is a big number. This is the beginning of the game, by the way. I don't know why I'm here. Okay, wait. What did I mean? Bind the blind. Oh, bind me then. Bind the blind is an example of a play Souls game 100% blind and still finds most of the stuff. That's really cool. Hey, what's up, Jaden? Welcome on in. Would recommend his channel for sure. That sounds like the right way to play a Souls game, as I'm telling you. These games are incredible for giving you that sense of achievement, not only when you beat bosses, but when you find a cool shortcut, or when you find a neat item, when you get the next gear set, or whatever, right? All that you won't get to experience if you just look up a wiki, because you're playing somebody else's experience. You're not playing your own. The game being your own experience, a very personal thing, is what makes games great. The first and foremost thing, the experience that you have with the game is going to be different than somebody else. Any game. So just following a wiki or a guide is just gonna make your experience like the guide. The person that made the guide, that's that person's experience. Then you're not having fun with it. You're having fun with somebody else's experience, but not with your own. Stop cocking yourself and play your games. You wear the same shirt this whole week? Yeah, because I wear it for a bit. It has a lot of gain. I only wear it for the time that I stream. Oh, thank God. It has a lot of gain and it's also anti-sweat and all that. It's great. I have the AC on as well. It's nice. I mean, if you take those older life games like Rayman, etc., you can just lose or lose. When you have no more lives, oh, lose, yeah, starting again before there were save state codes. Like I've told you guys many times, but what FromSoft does and what FromSoft did with the Soulslike games, it's not revolutionary. It's just back to the gaming roots. It gives you choices, it gives you consequences. It doesn't huddle you, it actually presents you with a game and it demands you play it and rewards you for playing it. It's just the very, very, very basic premise of a video game that we have just forgot about. That's why they're so incredible, because they are doing what the industry used to do but now is not doing. This game is confusing. Map design is very Dark Souls 1. I wouldn't say Dark Souls 1. It's more like Dark Souls 3, but yeah. Like, I can see what you mean, but it's not that confusing. It's like different areas that not all of them are connected with each other. So it's more like Dark Souls 3 than Dark Souls 1. But yeah, it is very Dark Souls-esque. The level design is nice. I like it. Everything makes sense. Like, I can kind of navigate even with being as bad as I am with navigation. I will say though, it does have a lot of bonfires. That is like one very small criticism that I will put in this game. A lot of bonfires. But even then, I like it. I like it a lot so far. But yeah, the game having cool level design and having a lot of bonfires, that subtracts from that. It doesn't really incentivize exploration for finding shortcuts and stuff like that if you have a bonfire every 2 seconds. PewDiePie's Dark Souls playthrough was fun. Oh, I haven't watched it. You know what? Maybe I'll watch it at some point. I haven't watched a single playthrough of PewDiePie. Like, I didn't watch PewDiePie back in the day when he was streaming and when he was doing stuff. So I haven't watched a single PewDiePie playthrough of any game. What is the doctor?
Greetings, stranger.
This could be cool as well. Monitor hood. Why not?
Transaction complete.
Why not? It looks funny. Please tell me how you figured out the purification ending. Me? Purification for what? I almost got it without the wiki, just progressed the game. So the book placement moved to the bottom of the pool, that's it. What game are we talking about? It was during the pandemic when you were teaching in Japan. I was not teaching in Japan during the pandemic. I was teaching in Japan in 2024. 24, 25. And I came back in April of 2025. And I was teaching from September 2024 to March of 2025. During the pandemic, I was in the military, actually. I was being useless in the military. But even before that, I never consumed PewDiePie content. Which is a shame, but I never did. But what are you talking about, Slendy? What is the purification ending? Are you talking about purification? Wuchang? Because I got a pretty bad ending in Wuchang. I definitely didn't get the good ending. I definitely didn't figure out any endings. I think the old man killed us in the end, right? Or something like that. The ending was really bad. The ending that I got. Nice. Have you ever noticed that Kira and PewDiePie are never in the same room together? Weird. You're not wrong, Daddy. You're not wrong. Welcome on in. That is very true. You've never seen us together. Make that what you will. Make with that what you will. Have you actually seen PewDiePie in Sweden? Maybe he's not really Swedish. Ouch. Relax, please. Oh, there's a guy there. I was like, what is all that noise? How do I get to you? This is how. Okay, I have a ton of salted mud balls, by the way. I'm pretty sure that salted mud balls are better than the normal mud balls. So at some point when I start using them, I'm gonna have a big advantage. I like that. Just Strong said that Sekiro is the perfect game that does not require a wiki. No, it does require a wiki if you want to get the perfect ending. Nothing actually requires a wiki. I think that you have the idea, what you presume is that when a game is an RPG and it has a lot of weapons and it has a lot of choice, what you should do is get a wiki and go to the wiki and find out everything. No! You're missing the whole point of RPGs. The whole point of playing an RPG is to have all that choice and do something with it. Explore the game and make it your own within the framework that the game gives you. And that framework is much larger in RPGs than what it would be in a game like Sekiro, for example, or in a game like, I don't know, like Devil May Cry or other action RPGs. That is the beauty of other action games. That is the beauty of RPGs. You're missing out on the entire experience. Like, I don't believe that there is a wrong way to play games, but you're playing the game wrong. I don't subscribe to that idea, but you are doing it. Kick back, relax, and just enjoy the ride, man. Let the game take you where... I saw you. Let the game take you... wherever. Ongoing talk-through. No, Abhishek. We're playing the game, okay? I beat a boss as well. I'm great, okay? I'm playing the game. I'm a good gamer. Wait. Look at this. Look at this. I upgraded my weapon. Careful. Yay. Ooh, I can climb down there. Oh my god, dude. No, I'm dead. Yeah, it does say sync. I just now realized it. Like Torchlight 2, haven't played it. Should have kept it to be here. No, I like this here more. So what's the game about? What does it say about AI? So far, nothing. But I get the feeling that there's gonna be like a big moment, like a Nier Automata, for example. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna spoil it. If you haven't played it, you should. When the story kind of flips on in and on itself. So we'll see. So far, nothing. So far, I don't know what's happening with AI. All I know is that humans did not have... I think boundaries in what they didn't set boundaries in what AI could do. And we're playing a post-apocalyptic world where humans are very, very scarce. So I get the feeling that something went wrong there. That's what I think. By the way, Abhishek Daddy, welcome on in, boys. Steffi. Playing the game today for a change. What was I doing previously? I was also playing the game. We were just having a discussion. A lot of discussions. And some tangents of those discussions, etc. A couple of rants here and there as well. It's a game made with Claude. A game made with AI? Oh, are you saying that this is like a game made with... No, it's not. There are very deliberate choices that they've made. With the way the character looks... the way the game feels. I don't think this was made with AI. The entire time we were AI. We were the AI all along. Who would have thought? I was joking. I know. I get it. I get it. But yeah, man, you should stop looking into Wikipedia and play the games. Trust me, you're gonna love them. Just open the game and just don't open the wiki. Play it for what it is, and you'll see. Trust me on that. Is the player human? No, we don't really know. We're being called a blader, which if you put another D becomes bladder, which is funny. Oh no. We have detected that there may be a problem with the game environment and we recommend that you restart the game to ensure that it's running correctly. Sure, okay. The game is nice enough to tell me that I need to restart the game. Sure, I'll do it. Let me start the game real quick. That is a really nice way of doing it without crashing. You know? That's kind. I like it. You know, we detected you might crash in a bit, so please restart your game to make sure you don't crash. Nice. Is this the time of AI? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We haven't gone further into the story, but the deeper we go, the worse things get. The more this world is kind of shaping up to be like a world that was possibly destroyed by something that the humans made. They were trying to do things in medicine. They were trying to do things in a lot of I guess, areas, but it ended up being their downfall somehow. We don't know how though. We don't know yet. We'll see. It's like a PTSD. That's post-traumatic stress. From like that's what veterans get. That's not like PTSD, man. When you miss out, that you were looking for FOMO, the fear of missing out. When you miss out in life so much, your brain gets panic mode. No, that's you can control your brain. You're not an animal. You can control your brain. Because it doesn't know different. The game between the game and life. Pseudo. Dude, you're just making things up. You are in control of your brain. Okay? You are the one thinking, oh, that you're missing out on things. Game's still crashing, by the way. If you stop thinking like that, if you condition yourself to stop thinking like that, you will stop thinking like that, okay? And you will enjoy the games. The RPGs, at least. If you like RPGs that much, you will love Fallout. I've heard that Fallout is great, but I've also heard that Skyrim was great, and Skyrim was not that great. Skyrim was okay, but nothing incredible. Base game Skyrim. I don't care about the mods that the fans created for the game. I'm talking about the game itself. I forgot you don't like shooting? Yeah, I don't. That is a big reason why I haven't played it yet. Because it is an RPG, but it is a shooting game. The only shooting RPG that I would say that I really, really love... Oh, the game keeps crashing. I cannot play the game. The game keeps crashing. That's kind of a big problem. Let me see if I can fix it somehow. I always enjoyed the Souls games first playthrough off. I enjoyed playing through the next time. I enjoy more of the game the next playthrough. Well, I always enjoy the first playthrough of a game more. Like every time I play a game again, I do a second or a third or a fourth playthrough. I get like diminishing returns, especially after the third playthrough. It doesn't make any sense to me. Borderlands 2, I haven't played it. And again, pretty shootery for me. I wouldn't play that. Let me see if I can repair it on Steam, and that might help. Let's see. Yeah, something went really wrong. Let's see. What if I reinstall it? Oh, that's gonna take a while though. Is it long? Is it big? Look up game files. Let's put them here. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Podcast time? Always has been. I have missing out PTSD as well. That's why I do a police sweep every time in every single area of a Souls game, or like a Soulslike or a Metroidvania. I look at every path. Yeah, you don't need to look at anything else. You don't need to look at a guide. All you need to do is just go around and make sure that everything in the game you've explored. You don't have to optimize your time when you're playing a game because you're playing a game. The sole purpose of playing a game is to not really do anything optimized necessarily. Or if you want to optimize something, do that in game. Don't alt-tab the game in order to find a wiki to tell you where to go. Because each class has different vibes. Class? Oh, you're talking about Fallout? Well, of course it is. Of course it would be. That would be like the bare bones thing that you need as an RPG. It is very understandable. Just enjoyed going back to the Dark Souls 2 and 3 and using all the fun weapons I didn't get to use to have different playstyles or effects I prefer. That's one of the reasons RPGs are incredible, because of their replayability. You play the game a certain way, you go back, you choose a different class or a different party composition or a different build, a different weapon, and your game just changes tremendously. And that's not only because, like, for Dark Souls 2, like, I can go back and play Final Fantasy 6 with a different composition, party composition, with different story beats, making some different choices, etc. Everything will be different. Like, I will enjoy that immensely as well. That's what RPGs are great for. And a big reason why they're incredible is replayability. Is because you can infinitely replay them and you can do so many things. One of the very underrated Final Fantasy games, for example, is Final Fantasy V. I haven't played it yet, but people say it has the best job system and an infinite numbers of breaking the game and messing with class compositions and party compositions and classes and etc. So I really want to try it out. They say that it's the best, maybe the best RPG they've made. Maybe. Talk through session. It's not a talk through. I'm just backing up my files to make sure that if I uninstall the game and install it again, we don't lose anything. We usually don't, but now that I'm doing this live, we might as well just do it, right? Okay, we're good. Okay, we're Gucci. So I will reinstall the game. Like, worst case scenario, it takes 10 minutes. 10 minutes tops, I will say. What do we have? Elden Ring, 3 playthroughs beyond shouldn't have diminishing returns since you can play different class. And well, that's what I feel like usually. You can play a lot of things. Like, I played Elden Ring 3 times actually, yes. My second playthrough was a maid's playthrough. I was using the blue light greatsword. It was great. I was a great mage and it was fun. Then I played it with a mod and that was also great. But there is nothing that beats the first playthrough. My first playthrough was magic, and the first playthrough of every game that I've played is for the most part magical, if the game is good at least. So I make sure to, you know, do my best, do the best that I can to play the game as I would have played it like when I was a kid, not minding anything. Wait. And just diving into the game, playing it fully blind, exploring, finding the interesting things, talking about it with you guys since I'm streaming it. You know, all those good things. OS, 1 second. Now let's do this one. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. What is that? Wait, I missed something. I remember one streamer started Elden Ring and he faced the boss straight away and then he quit. That was me, not on stream. That was me when I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, and then when I played Elden Ring for the first time. When I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, that was when, close to when Dark Souls 3 came out. I played it for like 20 minutes. I died in the tutorial twice, and I was like, nah, this is not for me. I'm dipping. So that was the first time. The second time I tried to play Soulslike, it was Elden Ring. It was 2 years ago, so 1 year before I played it, like, actually gave it a shot. And I actually started the game. I beat the tutorial. I went out to the world. I think that Sentinel killed me, or maybe I was actually killed by the tutorial, like some tutorial mob, and then I said, that's not for me. And then I quit again, like in the first maybe 30 minutes of the game. And then after a year after that, I decided that I will give it a fair shot and see why people say that this is an incredible game. And that legitimately changed my life. that game did. Even though I've tried playing Souls-like games 2 times and I didn't vibe with them, I actually gave them a fair shot. I gave Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring first a fair shot. I let the game teach me how to play it. And I was a little bit patient because it's a new thing and you have to be patient with new games because you need to learn how to play the games. And man, oh man, that was... Now it's one of my favorite games of all time. What do you know? PC finally done reinstalling stuff? Nice. 3 Sentinel wood. Of course. You know, sometimes I wonder if my front camera is in on a secret or that someone is watching over. I have no other social media, but YouTube detects my mood every time and suggests the same. YouTube has a lot of algorithms, but I don't believe there is anything that's anything to do with your camera. I think it's just historically what you've been searching, like also maybe what you say, you know, that could be it. I've said something and then I got an ad for that exact same that I think that I said. It was very weird. But anyway, it's usually just what you're searching. YouTube is incredibly good and it has an extremely complicated algorithm to make sure that the content that you see in your front page matches what you want to see that exact moment. So it's not necessarily that, you know, you're being spied on in the conventional sense, you know, through the camera or anything, but yeah, your data is definitely being used to keep you within the platform. And that is for every platform. Instagram, like every single algorithm that exists. That is the goal, to keep you there. That's why, for example, like, have you guys noticed that sometimes in the stream we get more people, like sometimes after a certain point, like after 1 or 2 hours, you see like 30, 40, 50 people. It hasn't happened in a while, but do you remember, especially back in like the Lies of P, the Dark Souls 3 and all that? So why that happened was exactly because of that. So a lot of people were watching the stream for a very long time. So the average view duration was like 40 minutes. So the average viewer that joined the stream watched the stream for at least 40 minutes or 45 minutes or an hour and a half. So that told the YouTube algorithm that this is a great stream and it promoted it to other people. So when people were watching something, then it went to their what's next thing. So it basically YouTube promotes what keeps you in the website, essentially. So the more the average view duration of the viewer is, the better it is for YouTube. That is very, very important for live streams specifically. But it just happens to be like a good point for what we're talking about to get you to understand what's happening. So the main goal of the algorithm is always to keep you in the website for as much as possible. So you can watch a lot of ads and, you know, the people can make a lot of money. The companies can make a lot of money for the most part. And the people, of course. I now realize that being patient is key to Souls games. Best way to learn is the Parimillennia. The way I learned to Parimillennia, yeah, you need patience for everything. Even to find your way, you need patience. But at the core, it's just play the game. I tried Dark Souls 1 when it was vanilla on Xbox 360 and I didn't vibe with it. And I also co-op host could only use an Estus, which fixed on remastered version. I have no idea. I have no idea how it was released. The version of Dark Souls 1 that I played was already their remaster, I'm pretty sure. Right? The PC version is the remastered version, I think. I didn't play the original one. I don't know how it was in the beginning. Have you felt something like that on YouTube or maybe TikTok? No, but the algorithm is made for exactly that. Like that's what the algorithms do. They're trying to get you to stay in the website. That's exactly how it works. I can give you the example again on my end. The longer the average person watches, the more YouTube recommends it. So the longer you stay on the stream, the longer more people stay on the stream, and the average viewership is, and the better the average viewership is, the more it promotes it to people. And usually, if you remember, after the 1 or 2 hour mark is when we started getting a lot of people, right? That is because the average person in 2 hours had what's like 40 or 50 minutes. So YouTube had enough data to promote the stream to more and more and more people. So that's how it works. That's not the only thing, okay? You need a good thumbnail so for people to click if it's on the page. Like, there's a lot more to it, but that is, for the sake of the discussion here, the most important thing, or one of the most important things, and the basis to what YouTube is, and every single platform, social media platform, is trying to do. Gets you to stay there to watch ads and engage. Then I tried 3 on release and it was too fast-paced and aggressive. Compared to 1, yes, definitely. But long after I tried 2 and it was more my vibe, more beginner-friendly and not so fast-paced. I don't understand that. I will never understand that, Pape. I don't know. I cannot get behind that sentiment. Yes, I remember during Sekiro time you had around 90 to 100. Well, there was a point where we got 600 even when I was playing Lies of P. But again, it's because of that. It's because a lot of people were very interested in the game or the things that we were saying or both, and they were staying for a long time, and then YouTube was promoting it a lot. Played the whole trilogy in Bloodborne 2022. Nice. Nice. Now you know. Now you know. I tried Sekiro with keyboard and mouse. It was painful. Keyboard and mouse? No. I would never play any of these games with keyboard and mouse. I would never play any game with keyboard and mouse, to be honest with you, other than shooting games. And that's a big reason. That is a big reason why I don't play shooting games on stream as well. I don't want to be here with the keyboard and mouse trying to do thingies. I don't like that. I prefer kicking back and playing with the controller. And in general, I prefer that. Oh, MMOs as well. Final Fantasy XIV, I would play with the keyboard and mouse. Okay, so let's see if we can actually play the game. Let's see if it crashes or not. Hopefully not. Hopefully F-Press installation did it. I opened Blue Sky. Blue Sky recommends me Jason Morgan fanart. Nice. See? Blue Sky keeps Eebs entertained and Eebs stays in the platform. Both win. Eebs wins and the platform wins. Yes! Okay, we can play the game. Nice. My neighbor knows. Oh, it's Mike! Welcome on in, Mike. You've been mentioned at least 3 to 4 times today. People were looking for you. My neighbor knows that... knows I like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so he decided to give me Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake. He doesn't know. Oh, that's very cute, though. That's very cute. And you know what? There's a lot to enjoy, I think. You can find enjoyment in that game. Like, ignore the microtransactions. I think, from what I hear at least, there is a lot to like in the game. It's not all bad. I said thank you very much. Couldn't break his heart. Hello, you're in chat. Welcome on in, man. Poor soul, he didn't know. But again, the game is not bad. I hear that you can get some really good times out of it. Like, I think you will have fun with it. You should try it out. You should try it out. Yes, there are some things that changed, but for the most part, it's good. The microtransactions and all that bullshit is bad, but if you don't interact with that and don't promote that to them, you know, you don't give them the number that, you know, you give them money for the bad thing that they do, then you're Gucci. And you didn't really give them the money, like somebody else did it, so it's not like you feel bad about that. That's really sweet, man. That's really, really sweet. And that is full price, right? That is $60. Silent Hill playthrough around the corner. I actually did Silent Hill. Silent Hill F. I played Silent Hill in October. Well, you were here, weren't you, Abhishek? I think you were here. 2 doesn't have the same amount of insta-kill stuff like 1. It does. Oh, you played Vanilla 2. We have played 2 different games. I played Sophos 2. Scholar of the First Sin. No, you played the OG 2. I see. But if you play slow, it's easy to manage, and it's smoother than 1. Yeah, the combat is much smoother. The combat is actually comparable to more comparable to Demon Souls than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 combat was a step back from Demon Souls. And Dark Souls 2 felt a lot like Demon Souls. Like the combat, specifically. The Assassin's Creed is good, but like, buy the old one for 10 euros. No, I think there is, again, there is merit to the new one as well, probably. But I don't know. I was not a fan of the previous one. Not gonna buy the new one, but I hear that there's a lot to like if you're an Assassin's Creed fan. I played the original 2013, might as well give it another try, but it's free, since it's free, yeah, man. The real annoying thing is the pop-up notifications mid-game about the store purchases. Ubisoft, man. Ubisoft. And if you play real slow, you can despawn enemies in the area, which I did sometimes. Oh, you mean if you kill them enough? Yeah, I really liked it. I really like that. Oh, you played the same. Okay. No, that is the amount of ganking, I think, is unfair. But it's like the game wants to punish you for playing it sometimes. But anyway, I do agree with that, though. Yes, it's really nice when you die enough times and you kill the enemies enough times, so at some point they stop bothering you and just leave. It is great. What is that soft? It's Scholar of the First Sin. So S-O-T... wait, S-O-T... S-O-F-T-S. Scholar of the First Sin. Soft... It's a lot of letters, so that's why I make fun of it every single time. But yeah, enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, Mike. Hope you have a lovely time with it. I'm pretty sure you will. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a good time with it. It's not gonna be your game of the year, or your game of the month, maybe. But at least you're gonna have something fun to look forward to. Something new. Right? Why not? Why not? Oh, look, I got a new weapon. And a new hairstyle. And I beat a new boss. I actually played the game today, Mike. And the game, the one day that I played the game a lot, the game crashed and I had to reinstall it. But that's the only bug, visual or otherwise, or glitch that I've found in the game. And the game was nice enough to tell me beforehand. Like, there was a pop-up saying, there's a problem with your game, maybe you want to restart it. And then when I restarted it, it wouldn't open. It would crash every time, so I had to reinstall. But the game was really nice about it. So I appreciate it. And then I played them in order. 2, 3, Bloodborne 1. 2, which is what you played first. Then 3, which you appreciated because of the teleporting and all the quality of life that it has. From 2, I guess. And then you went back to 1. Interesting. Playing 2, 3, Bloodborne 1, I guess, eases you into the level design of Dark Souls 1. Because 1 is the most hardcore interconnected, I would say, out of all of them. Bloodborne is the second. Dark Souls 3 is the third. So you went for the most easy world to traverse, to the second hardest, to the hardest, kind of like that, to the most interconnected. Like, I guess, the least interconnected, to the more interconnected, to the most interconnected. So that kind of works. Kind of works as well. 1 was pretty clunky after playing the later games. That makes a lot of sense, but 1 is not about the combat. Yes, it is clunky. Yes, it would be great if it had the combat of Dark Souls 2, let's say, or Demon Souls. But even with the problems that it has, for me, 1 is incredible. It's such a unique experience. Imagine if it didn't have the combat to hold it back. And the half-finished areas. Like, if Miyazaki's like vision was fully completed, the only thing that I want them to do with the Dark Souls franchise, because I don't want a Dark Souls 3 remaster and all that bullshit, if it's possible to remake Dark Souls 1 faithfully as it was, with Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls gameplay, and the finished areas as they were supposed to be made, as was the original vision, I would kill for that. Not literally in the game, probably. That would be incredible, but I don't want them to do anything else with the franchise. Nice, looks like I have to be away from chat actually let you play the game. No, that was nothing, that had nothing to do with you. I chatted a lot, I talked a lot, but we just happened to find a boss early in the game, so I just focused on the game a little bit because I had to. Wait. I actually found the NPC that has the boss weapons. This is a boss weapon. So that was also very exciting. Who is shooting at me? Oh, it's that asshole. Shoot again. Luminous diamond. I need to find the other luminous stuff, dude. Starting with Dark Souls 2 is diabolical. I agree. I played 2, 3, Bloodborne 1 as well. You guys are sick. Now with the new Pirate Souls games, we will only have ships and water. That's not confirmed. That was just a fake rumor, man. That was just a fake rumor. Don't get me wrong, I would love a FromSoft game that takes place in, you know, it's a pirate-based Souls game. That would be phenomenal. A Souls pirate fantasy game, that would be incredible. But unfortunately, that was a fake rumor. That somebody started in their basement because he had nothing better to do with his life. That's not actually happening, unfortunately. It's just fake news. Okay, we're good. Fake? Yeah, fake rumors. That was fake news. I heard some rumors about Miyazaki pirate-themed Souls game, but I don't know if I was being messed with. No, everybody was. It was not just you. There were big rumors, supposedly, but they were debunked, and the rumors also followed... The rumors went as followed, right? It's a pirate-themed Souls game. And it's gonna be more like Dark Souls instead of Elden Ring. It's not gonna be open world. And there is like a trident weapon is like the best weapon. The Moonlight Sword is a Moonlight Trident and shit like that. And then the same source also said that that game is gonna come out. It's gonna be they're gonna show it to the world and reveal it in Summer Game Fest. Well. Did you see any game in Summer Games Fest? No. And then they dug about that person. They dug some things about that person. That person had legitimately made the Trident thing up a year ago. And he actually said, I wish, you know, they make a game that's a Pirate Souls game with a Trident. And he just took the thing that he made up and made a rumor out of it. But a lot of people bought it because a lot of people would pay good money to play something like that from FromSoft. Including me. I didn't really buy the rumor, but I really wanted it to be true, but it wasn't, sadly. What is this? Purple? Whoa! Boob armor? Ooh. I like this one. What about the hair? No. I like the other one more. I really like the long dark hair. Yeah, this is great. 2 was the easiest to start with. I wholeheartedly disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. It has even the easiest first bosses. No. Dark Souls 1 has the easiest bosses. Its gameplay is just not great. The combat is just not great. Actually, the easiest first bosses ever, probably Demon Souls. Like, the further back you go, the easiest it gets. This is actually true. The two first bosses are very easy. 2's bosses are very easy. Yeah, 2's bosses are easy, but Demon Souls bosses are easy, and Dark Souls 1 bosses are easy. Like, there are no hard bosses in Dark Souls. The only hard boss in Dark Souls 1, the 2 only hard bosses in Dark Souls 1 were Smoke and Orange Scene, and that's because it was a gank fight. Otherwise, it would be piece easy. And what do you call them? The DLC. You know what I mean. The 2 DLC fights. Those were the only hard fights. And again, not on the vanilla game, on the DLC. Artorias and Mayanis. And then Dark Souls or Demon Souls? Demon Souls had a total of 0 difficult boss fights. Annoying sometimes because of the gimmick, yes, but 0 difficult boss fights in the entire game. Dragon Rider, you can win just by walking around. Yeah, I remember. I remember. That's what I did. Which was the first boss? I think it was not my first boss, though. I think it was my second boss. Maybe lock on why you can't aim. Since you can't aim, that is true. I should do that way more. That is very true. Also, it just came out when I was getting into Souls. Yeah, it just happened to be good, but it's not the best. Dark Souls 3 is by far the most approachable one. Would you prefer to be locked in a room forever with food, or with every game you want? Or just normal life? Normal life. I want a lot of other things. I can get all the games that I want. And I can get all the food that I want for the most part. I just want a normal life. I don't care about the other things. You got smoked in early Demon Souls areas, Lamau? Yeah, of course I did. But not from... I didn't get smoked by the bosses. I get smoked by the areas. We're talking about bosses here. I want to eat spicy fried chicken. Me too. I was this close to getting that yesterday. This close. I didn't do it though. Aves would prefer to be locked in a room with food, games, and a G-Sense. Probably just even the third one. You played Baldur's Gate 3? Oh yeah, I did. I did play Baldur's Gate 3, but... Steffi's talking about Demon Souls. Bro, who will give me food and where will I throw trash? Can't be locked. Well, I assume that A, you don't get fat. It's an imaginary scenario. So A, you don't get fat. B, you know, you can... I don't know, like somebody takes the food or it gets destroyed when you like annihilate it somehow. Like you know, it gets removed when you eat it when you're done with it. Like all those things. I assume those are not problems, but still I would just want to live a normal life. I don't want to work, just eat and play. Nah, you say that, but when you work and then you stop working and you stop being productive, it doesn't really feel that good. If all you do is nothing. Time stops making sense. A lot of things stop making sense. What about normal life but locked in a truck? Why are we going back to the goddamn truck conversation? No, I wouldn't want to live normal life locked in a truck. For me, they were, for sure. Just not for the average person. It could be for you, though. But both bosses and areas, in my opinion, are beginner-friendly. What is the first area that you interact with in Dark Souls 2? Oh, what? The dragon? The dragon area? Fuck that. Beginner-friendly? That is one of my least favorite areas. And at the same time, most liked areas in all of the Souls games. But it was definitely not easy. Absolutely not easy. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense to me to compare every Souls game's difficulty by talking about bosses only. Yeah, we're not talking about... But we were comparing bosses. Like, when we compare bosses, we compare bosses. We're not comparing the difficulty of the games. We were comparing the difficulty of the first bosses, how approachable they are. Of course, the Souls games have nothing to do with bosses. All of the Souls games are not... that's not their difficulty. They pivoted away from world difficulty with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1, the difficulty is navigation and the world, for the most part. Demon Souls as well. Well, in Dark Souls 3, they figured out combat, so they have some incredible bosses, and they put a lot of emphasis in there. And the world is easier to get to navigate. What truck? I don't know. We're on a tracking side quest here. Think about it, you will just drive and play. I don't want to drive and play. I just want to do what I want to do. I want to have the ability to do everything. I don't want limitations. Not that things, betwixt, early area, okay. Oh, like the castle? That's not easy. There's an annoying dude that, you know, the stalker or whatever his name is. I don't remember. Who's that? 1 second.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
That is DJ then. Okay. Let me just make sure. Hello, Mr. DJ. How are you doing, my guy? Dragon area is optional. I didn't know that. I don't use guides. I don't know if something is optional in the Souls game. I just do it. An area is an area. The big dragon in the dragon area, is that optional? If it is, I couldn't have known. But the Dragon Rider area, if you follow that, there's a dragon. And then there's a really cool boss called... actually called the Dragon Rider or something. Like the boss that I was telling you that is... I think it's Ornstein, right? The discussion was about the most beginner-friendly Souls game. Yeah, but then you talked about bosses. And when you talk about bosses, we'll talk about bosses. We cannot compare bosses to areas. I'm getting spicy fried chicken for dinner. Take the meds and gotta appease the munchies beast. We all do from time to time. We all do from time to time. Not always, though. From time to time. What about a turn-based CRPG or JRPG, but with Souls mechanics and Souls level difficulty bosses? But the Souls games are not difficult if you play them, if you interact with the game. Turn-based JRPGs have that exact same difficulty built in. So let's say you play Final Fantasy VI. Let's say you do not mess around with your party at all and you just go straight. There is a good chance that you will actually manage to finish the game, but it will be much more difficult because you didn't change the weapons, you didn't change any classes, you didn't mess around with the party, you didn't basically do anything that the game gives you in order to make it easier. So you can possibly grind and push through it, for example. But... hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate! Will do. So the JRPGs are still there. Like, the level of... Souls games are not difficult. They just require you to interact with the game. As long as you interact with the game, that's good. I died to Millennia 514 times because I played the game the way that I wanted to play it. I did not bend the knee. But when I bent the knee on my second playthrough, I beat Millennia in 6 attempts. It took me 20 minutes tops. And that's the toughest boss of the main game. Had the first part is so easy because the nights are so slow. I don't know. I did not have an easy time with the beginning of Dark Souls 2. I was thinking of quitting. And the pirate area as well. God damn, man. But it was cool. Nice game. I persevered and then I realized the things that were good about the game. What about going... But wait, what's good about trucking is that you can listen to podcasts on your favorite games and doing your job, or you can even stream... or wait, even streams yapping. Yeah, but there are so many downsides to it that I would never do it in real life. Like, I can do all those things doing a lot of other things. Also, depending on where you are, you actually probably need to pay attention to the road because you're driving a truck. Not driving a car. Just don't aggro the white knights. Oh, forehead. Don't rust them up. Yeah. Sure. I've played Dark Souls 2 twice, okay? I don't agree with your take. But it's your experience. If you want to feel... like, if that was the best way for you to begin, that is completely fine by me. And that is great because you got to experience a wonderful franchise by beginning with that. That is great. Not everybody's experience is the same, and not everything is easy for everyone, right? Depending on who we are and how we play games, we will have a rougher and an easier time with games. I'm talking about Baldur's Gate... wait. European RPGs are in another level. What? European RPGs? What is a European RPG? The Bethesda games? Some Bethesda... Well, Skyrim is barely an RPG, to be honest with you. And it's also PC-easy. What is a European RPG? Baldur's Gate 3 is great, for example, but it has built-in difficulty levels, so what difficulty are we talking about? I don't like difficulty levels in video games. I don't like it in Kingdom Hearts, I don't like it in other games either. I don't like it in... I say Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite game of all time. I don't like difficulty levels. The game should have one difficulty. An RPG, again. I'm talking about RPGs specifically, and we've talked about it again, and Mike disagrees, I know. But that's my opinion, and that's his opinion, and that's fine. We can agree to disagree. But RPGs should have inbuilt difficulty, like a lot of games used to have, RPGs back in the day, like Final Fantasy, like Dragon Quest, like what do you call it, Chrono Trigger, and like the Souls games have. There shouldn't be a difficulty level. You should have the bosses, and this is the way to beat the boss. You can search for gear, you can do other things, you can grind, you have alternatives, you have ways to beat him. If not, just get good at the fight. And that is also giving you more choices, and you interact with the game more. I get true that long-haul truckers... Wait, I don't know. Why are we talking about truckers again? I'm talking more like Baldur's Gate 3, but every boss is at the level of Elden Ring bosses instead of the cakewalk enemies in the game actually has. What difficulty level are you talking about? Because I played the game on easy mode because it was my first time, and everybody suggested that if it's the first time, you should try easy mode. And I did die a couple of times, but that was mostly because, well, I just had people with big bonks going in there and bonking. I was not really thinking a lot. Which is exactly what, you know, RPGs are supposed to be. You can push through or find creative ways around killing the enemies, but it still was not the difficulty level that you played, probably, so it was the de facto different experience. So we cannot even talk about the same game, essentially, in terms of difficulty. That's why I hate difficulty levels. That's why I don't like them. And I was not of that opinion before I played Elden Ring. Elden Ring taught me everything. You have no idea how much my outlook on video games has changed since I played Elden Ring. I can enjoy the stream while doing my job as well. It depends on the job. I'm telling you, you don't have to be a trucker. Multitasking. Is it a task to listen to me? Maybe. Mike, is it true that long-haul truckers get free food stuff? Ah, God damn it, man. Probably, but why are we talking about truckers again? Soulslike? I don't know what that is. Bethesda's American? Yeah. Ubisoft is French. Ubisoft is European. Oh, did I put Skyrim? Yeah, I put Skyrim in because it's a European medieval fantasy, not because it's from a European studio. Like, when I heard European RPGs, that's what you're referring to. I thought European medieval setting RPGs, not... and Western RPGs, not... like, from European studios, because there are not a lot of RPGs made from European studios that are well known. There's Expedition 33. There are the Assassin's Creed games that for some reason became RPGs, but not good ones. I don't know. Like, if there are a lot more... Expedition 33 is a really good one, but that's one. The Witcher. Ah, also The Witcher. This is polished, that's right. Well, Witcher is great, yeah. Witcher is a great RPG. Gothic? I don't know Gothic. Haven't played it. Haven't heard good things about it, to be honest. Very janky, but not buggy. I don't know about that. It depends on when you play it, I guess. Why would you play other game than PoE if you enjoy Diablo-style games? Because other games are a little bit more entry-level. Like Diablo 4, for example, is a bit more entry-level, easier to learn to, you know, get a feeling for what type of games it is and for what type of games those are, and then you can go to PoE if you really want to delve into it. You want to dive into it. I played Baldur's Gate 3 on Tactician. Yeah, so we have two vastly different experiences. Yeah. On Blind Run, and I didn't die once. In fact, I only died in Baldur's Gate 3 when I jumped down a cliff while playing solo. I died when playing the easy version of the game. But again, that was my first ever D&D-esque like RPG. I didn't even know. It was like Elden Ring essentially for me. It was like a whole new world. That when I got the hang of it, I didn't die as much, of course. But in the beginning, a lot of things happened. Well, wait. Died. I only died once. And that was during the big thing that happened with the daughter, the supposedly dead daughter of one of the three bad guys and her angel girlfriend. But before we found out the angel girlfriend was alive, I think. That was the only fight that I died in. Oh, and I died one more time fighting the... What is it? Was it Lucifer? Not Lucifer. You know, Michael. Michael. I think it was Michael. Fighting the demon, anyway. The demon. The big demon. In his house. I don't remember who he was, but that guy. I died 2 times. Like, wiped. Completely wiped. Other than that, people just died. Yeah, you know, it happens. But it is what it is. When I was doing tracking, they gave me 28 European weight. Day long hauls, 9 euros overnight, and 20% more salary of ADR. I would still not do it. It doesn't mean anything to me, sadly. But good for you, man. Elden Ring just slaps you with PCR and be like, you can't do it, too bad. No, not really. People, even when PCR was broken, people figured out a build to destroy him, right? And people also used summons to destroy him. So, if you want to do him properly, quote-unquote properly, you know, learn his mechanics, dodge him, etc., 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 that is on you. But there are definitely a lot of things you can do to make Radahn much easier. Yeah, when he came out, well, the best build was just take as many hits as you can and poke. Or summon and do the same thing. But there were ways. There were ways. 2000s European RPGs are notoriously janky games. Of course they are. But they're janky on PC, right? Oh, if we're talking about their bugs, like how buggy they are. In terms of gameplay, I don't know. Have I played a lot of 2000s European RPGs made by European studios? In this case? I don't think so. I don't think so. Ice Road Trucker Snow was fun, actually. I think the driver was... What? What are we talking? Is that a game? You play as an ice trucker? If Morgoth was in a trucker sim, why are we down the trucker rabbit hole again? What are you guys doing? What is this trucker propaganda? Who drive? I think it's Dragon. Dragon starts it. He has brainwashed all of you. You're all brainwashed. You're truck zombies now. It's like, okay, if I'm dying, I'll take the truck. Wait, I'll take the... What? The cameraman with me. Yeah, as far as Western RPGs go, Baldur's Gate 3 is the very side of the easy side of the difficulty curve. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But again, it has difficulty levels. It doesn't have a de facto difficulty. So my experience and your experience was very, very different. The amount of things that you had to do to, you know, not die, but to effectively go through the bosses was probably way more than what I had to do. I could just walk through everyone, even though I was bad. You had to interact with the game. I didn't need to. Soulslike is one of the best European RPG. I've never heard of it. Marrying a truck? That is a truck! That is a thing! No! I am milking it hardcore while I can. What are we talking about? What game are you talking about? Janky, not buggy. The whole gameplay systems in the game is just very eccentric. What are we talking about though? Which games? Present an example to me. I don't know Torchlight. What is another one? Because I can only think of Japanese RPGs, like RPGs coming from Japan, when we're talking about RPGs in the early 2000s. I can think of MMOs, like World of Warcraft. It was a great RPG back then, in the early 2000s. Warcraft was also a great RPG from what I hear. I haven't played it. I played Warcraft 1, actually. Dota. Through Dota. Or was that Warcraft 2? No, that was Warcraft 3, a Warcraft 3 mod, right? Yeah, but I actually didn't play Warcraft 3, but I've heard that was great. The Witcher 1, Gothic, 2 Worlds. Okay, haven't played any. Haven't played any. I don't know, never rode a truck in Norway. What? Welcome.
Fascinating story. Any chance you're nearing the end?
What story? You guys are telling the stories here. I would love to try a truck on ice. That is insane. No, please never do it. They give the truckers extra weights for driving in icy harsh condition. Of course they do, and they should. Witcher 1 aged so bad. Brave attempt for the time. Potato wish today. That's why they're remaking it, and I hope the remake is made with respect and it's a faithful remake, or I'm not paying for it. And in some sense, Stalker. Ah, Stalker the game? I heard of that. I don't know it. I've heard of Stalker. Oh my god. I have heard of Stalker, but I haven't seen anything from it. I love Witcher 1, played it fully 2024. You just need to get a grip of the gameplay. I see. He moves. Shut up. We've done a lot of progress today. You should be appreciative of that progress. Dude, this skin might be the best one she has. Like, this might be the best one. This might be the one we finish the game with. I don't really care about the stats, to be honest. Okay, this is not where we died last time. Now, how did I die? And where did I die? How the hell Greek truckers are doing? Do you see him at the beginning? I don't know. I don't know what Greek truckers are doing. I have no idea. I tried skating on ice once for professional supervision. It was stressful enough. No way I'm driving a truck over one. Yeah, why would you ever think of that? We award you Golden Truck Awards for today's progress. Why truck though? I didn't drive a truck. Haven't even played the truck simulator. And I never will. Probably. Like multiple endings, different depending on your choices. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's great. That just means that, you know, you have some sense of control. I don't know. I will see what, you know, how good The Witcher 1 is if I ever play it. I don't know about the remake. I'm talking about the OG. If I see... Oh, excuse me. If I see... Oh, damn it. If I see... Sorry, I woke up at 3 a.m. Tonight. So if I see The Witcher 1 not being a faithful adaptation of... a faithful recreation of The Witcher, I will just play the OG. Truckers in Germany are underpaid compared to their work. That's really sad. Maybe the ice roads will be with you. What are you guys talking about? It's very, very janky. Of course it is. It is a product of its time. Trucks are heavy. They won't get affected. Yeah, surely. Yeah. Some people live until for the thrill of truck and driving. No, you wouldn't get it. I won't get it. No, I don't get it. That is true. I don't live for that thrill. I don't understand. No. You woke up at 3 a.m., so you slept for 3 hours. Let me think. I slept for 4 hours, actually. Because I slept around... no, man. I slept at 11 something. 11:30, maybe. So 3.5 hours. But then... excuse me. I had that weird obsession with the filters of my AC, so I didn't want to turn on the AC because it was too hot. But I couldn't sleep because I was thinking that I need to get up and clean the filters. It was really weird. I did not sleep because I was thinking of how dirty the filters of the AC were. I cleaned them up this morning, by the way. I was talking about Stalker. Oh, isn't Stalker the game that they remade nowadays? Or am I wrong? I think it was remade, right? What is it like to drive a truck at 3 a.m.? Kira, I have no idea. I did not wake up inside a truck. I woke up here. This is not a truck. I promise. I would collapse. We used to push through as teens, but now we can't. No, I'm okay. Like, I did not... I will just sleep for like 45 minutes or something and like after what do you call it? After lunch, and I'll be Gucci. Driving at 3 a.m. Nobody drove! I used to do night shifts, basically no cars. Yeah, that would be chill, I think. Like, driving during nighttime is cool. And for a trucker, I would say that the best thing... Oh my god, I cannot believe that I'm getting into this. But yeah, for a trucker, the best thing would be an open road, man. An open main road, open expressway during night, phenomenal. Yeah, I should be locking on more. Steffi was right. Assassin's Creed in the truck, is that safety hazard? Who told you to play Assassin's Creed in the truck? Never do that. No. I stopped by a Vietnamese restaurant because Eves made me hungry. What did you get? Did you get some pho? What'd you get? I don't need to go over there. Oh my god, who is this? I hate you. I really do. I'll come for you. And you're not getting out of this alive. Also, the likes help a lot as well. So do like the stream and subscribe for more because we're live every single day. Just letting you know. Well, on this channel. Well, on Twitch it's basically every day. On YouTube is 5 days a week because we stream on the QFG Quest channel for the two. Just look at our YouTube show, okay? I haven't done that in a very long time actually. Okay, I'm gonna drive a truck. I'll be back in 24 hours. See you soon. I'll be here. It feels so unfit when you're young and slim driving a truck among those boomers. True. Driving a truck, I think you need to be a little bit overweight and smoking and have a neck beard. And what else? And have a very heavy voice. You need a very deep voice as well. It means AC, not AC. The AC. Oh, turning on the AC, the air conditioner. The air conditioning unit. Okay. Sure. I don't really understand the names, but like the chicken noodles and veggies with sauce. Oh, Ibs will know. Maybe Ibs knows better. I'm not familiar with Vietnamese cuisine. I think Ibs is more familiar with it. Mike, do you do night shifts in trucking? Mike is not a trucker. If only necessary, and yes, night driving is paid more. He's not a trucker. Sometimes truckers work for him. But he's not a trucker. Okay, so I can fall down here and then fall further there. I think this is where I died last time. Oh no, I went through here. I died here. No. This happens to me every time. Every single time. I don't know what showmang. I don't know what that is. Like, subscribe for more yapping? Well, yeah. There is always a lot of yapping. And gameplay. Great gameplay. +1. Mike, is Mike your brother, Kira? That's why you're also trucking? Yes, we're brothers from another mother. Was Counting the Dead with Nick Cage? Counting the Dead? I don't remember that movie. After this week's chat, I have gained a better appreciation for my truckers. You know what? We're here to educate and provide knowledge to everyone. And it's free. You just tell them what you want and they will give you something, just like Yiga as well. I paid €5. Vietnam, in Vietnamese cuisine, you cannot do that in Greece. The thing about the Asian the Asian stores here. Like, you go to an Asian cuisine, most of them are just Asian cuisine. There are no Asian people in there. They're only Greek people. Or maybe some other ethnicities, but there's no Asian ethnicities. You go in a Japanese restaurant, the best, absolute best case scenario, you will find one Chinese person. Best case scenario. You go into like a Taiwanese restaurant or whatever, everybody's Greek, maybe there's another Chinese person. There are no Asians in the Asian stores. Amazing gameplay. Shut up. The game is great. The gameplay is great. Okay, the game is great. The gameplay is not. The gameplay is good. Shut up. Nicolas Cage's top tier showcase with solid line of night shifts does for you. Why? What did he do? Why? Teaching in Vietnam English will make you live like a king. Only foreigners though. No, it won't make you live like a king. Like, you might get a decent amount of money if you work for a university or something. But that's only if you have a degree in literature and you are a native English speaker, probably. You need to be a native English speaker. And have probably a degree in literature. So yeah, you can live with decent money, not like a king. But with decent money, if you have those two things. But you also have to like teaching. Or at least try, and if you don't like it, stop doing it. Don't be like one of those assholes that teach just for the money. Because it's easy money or anything. Have enough of those idiots. As it is. Everyone is Vietnamese. I never see any other nationality working in these restaurants. There you go. At least you have Vietnamese people working over there. Nobody wants to come here to work. Well, that makes a lot of sense, because Greece is a shithole. Who would want to come and work here? No one with a functioning brain, I'll tell you that. That's nice. If you taste a lot of soy umami, it's like a chow mein. A lot of hints might be semi-salmi. I don't know. Sounds tasty though. Sounds really tasty. You just come in, tell chicken or noodles, and they're like, okay, that's great. That's really nice. Some of the best food that I had in Japan was Vietnamese. Like the pho that I ate in Japan was... cannot explain to you how good. No, bro, just a normal school or a center. You get paid 1,000 to 2,000 or 500 and 500 to live. From what I've checked, you'll probably, if you're not experienced, you'll probably get around 1,000 to 1,200. And you don't know what the cost of living there is, right? I don't know if you live like a king. Like that. But again, it depends. If you want to try it out, try it out. Literature native helps with international paying 300 plus. Those are made up numbers, man. I've looked into it. That's not 3,000 plus. That's not true. I've looked into Vietnamese jobs, not because I wanted to, just out of curiosity, like some time ago. Best one I could find was for university. For a university, it had all those things that I told you, and you were getting paid about 2,000 per month. Like on average. Like, can it get higher if you have great experience? Yes. Can it get lower if you don't have any experience? Also yes. But on average, it's about 2K, not 3. Vietnamese abroad are really hard-working people. They are, yes. Every single Vietnamese person that I've met has been extremely kind, very sweet, and very, very hardworking. Mostly great to meet and hug up with. Yes, I agree. I agree. And very welcoming and warm as well. Very good people. Very good people. Little, wait. Title, just chatting? Shut up. Shut up. We're playing the game. We're playing the game. I promise. Well, I want to make a little bit of progress. I just want to reach the next checkpoint. Quote unquote, checkpoint. The next bonfire. DK, that's just like 20% of university professors pay in Prague. Well, yeah, but the cost of living is probably 1/10 of what the cost of living is in Prague. And again, that's only for like an assistant English teacher in a university. Or like a public school. Maybe not a university. Maybe it was a public... Maybe it was a public school, not a university. Maybe it was a public school. But again, cost of living is much lower from Prague. It's not about how much money you make, it's about how much money you make compared to the cost of living. How much disposable income you have at the end of the month. The sauce is really good. The black mystery sauce, cuisinade soy sauce. Like a demi-glace sauce, something like that. It's really good. It's that. You can teach people about trucking in Greece. I don't know anything about trucking in Greece. You got paid 10k per student. I have no idea what it is like to truck in Greece. One second. I think I missed something. Yeah, but every Greek person I've met is a chatterbox and is terrible in playing video games. Okay, I've only met one. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm back. My truck engine isn't heating up quick. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. Do you know what to do? Because I don't. I know nothing about trucks. Maybe Dragon can tell you. Maybe Dragon can help you. I really don't know how to describe it. It tastes good. Nice. It's probably a demi-glace sauce. Maybe they make it a lot in Japan. It's made with butter. Butter, sugar, and soy sauce, I think. It's really, really good. They put that on top of the hamburger. Maybe the best part about the hamburger. Also, the way they make it, it's so soft. It is actually just melting in your mouth. It's incredibly good, man. I cannot explain to you. Oh my god, I'm hungry, but I need to go to Japan to eat now. Greek dudes are kind of chill, and as Henry Cavill, Greek people, we are not chill, no. Greek people are not chill. Greek people can be very aggressive. Very, very nice, but they're always extra with their emotions. If they're angry, they're very angry. If they're bored, they're very bored. If they're miserable, they are very miserable. And if they're kind, they are extremely kind. Like, everything that you know of Greek people, they are just a lot. What they have in common is that they are a lot. We are a lot. We're very passionate people, okay? We're very passionate people. Let's say that. I think that makes some sense. Hey, Kira, I don't know what you're talking about. Strange person I've never met before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any person that yaps a lot. It's not good at games. Know what you mean? I beat Millennia. You're definitely not talking about me. Right? Right? Have you ever tested Moroccan food? Nope, never tried. So I guess people doing research in Prague have like 20% pay of people in education. So 80% less, you mean? So if people in education are getting 20%, if people in education are getting 1,000, then someone doing research is going to get 200? Is that what you mean? That's the company's fault. The company's fault. Also have inventory engine. Ugh. Europeans don't know what is Morocco. No, we know what is Morocco. Morocco is a country in Africa. We know geography. We learned geography growing up. The Europeans are not Americans. We're not the same. We do learn about geography. We do learn about history of other people. It's not just we don't only learn about Greek history, okay? We learn about Greek history for the most part, but we also learn about other places. And, you know, we go further back than 150 years. So, that's a lot of history for every single country. Well, we don't learn everything, of course. But we learn more. Yes, people doing research have 80% less income. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, that is horrible. I do believe that teaching positions, though, should be paid really well, because if a teacher is having a good time teaching and you know, the money that he makes helps with that, well, then your kid is gonna get better education, and I think everybody's gonna be better off. Although I think that extensive psychological tests need to happen before someone teaches. And so before someone teaches in a class, joins the police, or what is the third one? Oh, or gets a job in a hospital. I think we talked about that last time. I feel a deja vu now. I think we talked about that last time. Because in Vietnam, teaching hours a week is like 20 hours. You can do extra hours in centers. Yeah, but you're not gonna get paid 2,000 euros for in Vietnam for 20 hours for part-time. It's a full-time salary. And again, for public schools, and it's if you're not completely new. And if you can actually do that. If you fulfill the qualifications. $11,000 experience. Are you saying Americans don't know geography? I think they've proven that they don't. They don't really teach them geography. Like, it's not like they can do anything about it. I have fried chicken. I will devour in Morgoth's honor. Do it. Enjoy your fried chicken, Ibs. By the way, I noticed there's another guy over here. To be careful. 1,500 euro in Prague. 1,200 after tax. Your tax is only 300? That is insane. 1,500 euros in Greece means... Oh, actually might be similar. So 1,500, that is 300, so that makes it 1/5. 1/5 is about 20%. Ah, we got 24. We're worse. Yeah. We get more, we have more tax. Well, I guess it depends. No. It could be more in 1,500. Okay, let's see what it is. I'm curious, actually. Let me tell you. I think it's about 1,100 something, but let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. It's stuck. $1,135. If you get 14 salaries, because we get 14, we get an extra salary during the winter, like during Christmas, and an extra salary that's split between summer and Easter. But if we're talking about 12 salaries, that is 1,076. There you go. So, both cases, worse. Better go work in Slovakia. Agree on psychological tests before becoming teacher. I had plenty of weird teachers. Me too. Not a lot, but the ones that were, they shouldn't be teaching. They were not even, like, dangerous. They were just apathetic, and they should not be teachers. Basically that. Luxembourg this day? Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that kind of weirdo. Every football fan knows where Morocco is. That is very true. Greece and Italy, brothers in arms, not playing for the World Cup. That is also true. Brothers in poverty, brothers in corruption, brothers in not succeeding, in not being successful in football. Nowadays. Brothers together strong. We know, we have a saying here, and that's Italian. It's una faccia una razza. With us and the Italians, which means same face, same race. Because we're una faccia una razza, like we do the same. We're the same. We're very, very similar. We are corrupted. We're corrupt, extremely corrupt. We are poor, and we have great food, great sun, and like a hell of a lot of history. So we share a lot. Truckers get taxed like hell despite being away from the country. A lot of other countries have that as well. I'm pretty sure it depends on the country, but Greece has certain, like, what do you call them? I guess arrangements with some countries. So if you live in those countries, you will also get taxed in Greece. And that is a recent thing for some countries. I'm pretty sure that recently that changed for Japan as well. So if I go back to Japan, I will probably get taxed for the money that I make in Japan here in Greece, which I find insane. If that is actually the case, because I will need to look into it, but I find that insane. I will give up my citizenship. I don't care. I don't like it anyway. Who gives a fuck? High school teachers say here as well, known for apathy. They have strong here, nothing seen, nothing denied responsibility mentality. That happens in a lot of places, dude. In a lot of places, sadly. It's not only Czechia. But the problem is that, by the way, Czechia is in Greece. It's not like, in Greek, it's not Czech Republic or anything. It's Czechia. So we call you what you call yourselves. It's really nice, I feel. Americans be like, what in Europe is some kind of country? Yes, a lot of them think that it is a country. A lot of them also think that Europe means European Union and vice versa, which is also not the case. They probably don't even know what America really is when we say the word America. Those reels that questions strange about general knowledge across Europe and they don't know the answers. I feel like it's scripted, except when they are asking in America. No, even in America, I feel like it's kind of scripted. Like, if they ask general knowledge things in America, like, probably 4 out of the, like, at least 6 out of 10 people will probably give them a reasonable answer. But the reasonable answers don't really get clicks, so you gotta show them the other 4 out of 10, right? So everybody thinks that Americans are dumb. They're not dumb. They're, you know, they know what they know. They know what they teach them. I do claw mode, but I'm all, but wait, if I am with like somebody, I use cutlery? Claw? What are you talking about? Are you a chicken? What do you mean? Claw? You have claws? Or what? What are you talking about? Or check in high schools, they just wouldn't expect any help from the teacher unless you scream on them. That's really sad. That is very sad. That's not... Nah, in Greece, teachers, most teachers are gonna help you out if you need anything. Like anything. They might not be good teachers, but at least they're not, usually, they're not piece of shit people. Some of them are, but not all of them. Most of them are not. Be honest, if a truck job gives you 10k a month, you won't refuse it? No, I will. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I wouldn't do it for 100k a month. I don't care. He is a Wolverine. No, for 100k a month, maybe I would try it, but I need it written down. I need, if he causes an accident, he's not responsible. We are responsible because we paid him to truck for a month and gave him 100k. And he will still get 70k if he gets into an accident, and he will not go to jail. Like, if I have all those things, then yes, sure. Maybe I'll try. Question, how do you guys eat your fried chicken? Pick it up and eat it. How else would I eat it? Full claw mode, only use fingers to hold the chicken, or just like this. How else would you eat fried chicken? Hold it here, and you eat it. How else would you eat chicken? Best approach, do it, stack enough money for retirement, quit. Nah. Nah. I don't know. I don't like that logic. I only eat rice. Only rice, nothing else. That's a problem, man. You need some protein. That's claw mode? Oh, that's what you guys call it? Why claw mode? Because you have like the claws left and right and then you bite into it? Why claws? Because you just keep it there steady? Ah, maybe. I'm a vegetarian? Really? I'm sorry, but meat is nice, man. Sorry that we're talking about meat, but it's nice. Nice. I could not live without meat. I could not. I could not live without pasta, meat, and quite literally water. Actually. Hold club mode like crabs? I see. That's why you call it club mode. Vegetarians, you? Now, vegetarians chill. Vegans are the problem. Because you know what vegans are? Vegetarians are chill. The problem with vegans is that vegans are the evangelists of, like, vegetarianism, let's say. Because you know the evangelists are... Well, Americans are... A lot of Americans are evangelists, which are like... people that will not shut the fuck up about their religion and will need to spread it everywhere and will come knock on your door and, you know, teach the world, you know, teach the, you know, the word of Jesus Christ and judge you and be weird like that. Sometimes, not always, of course, but the extreme ones. That's what vegans are. The extreme vegans are the evangelists of vegetarianism, right? They are very annoying. They see you eating a burger and they'll be like, how does that carcass taste? And I would be like, it tastes amazing. I could watch the chicken or the cow getting slaughtered in front of me and I would still eat that and enjoy it because it would be fresh and juicy. I don't care. If you care, that's good for you. Vegans, not vegetarians. There's a big difference. I don't care, Mr. Vegan. I don't care. You might. Good for you. I don't. I love protein and I love meat. Shut up. It's okay? No, it's not okay. Some of them are very annoying. I don't tell you what to eat. You don't tell me what to eat, what to eat either, okay? But no, vegetarians are chill. We like vegetarians. If you're vegan, you need to say what type of vegan. Are you the evangelist one or are you the decent, normal person that just minds their own business and lives with their decision? Kira would love eating lobster. Lobster is nice. It's not like my favorite food, I guess, but it's pretty nice. Very expensive, though. Vegans are the real villains and evil people. I'm chill. I don't mind. I know you're vegetarian. Again, it's like talking about Protestants and evangelists. Kind of like that. The very hardcore evangelists are the worst, and the very hardcore vegans are the worst. I like vegetarian food. I like how creative the dishes are. You know what is better than vegetarian, creative vegetarian dishes? Creative meat-based dishes. Because they have the actual thing. They don't need to be creative about the base. Most people need meat in their diets, but by far not all of them. Well, it's good. Meat is good for you, in general. You can get protein from other sources. You can get this, you can get that, you know, from other sources. But at the end of the day, it's healthy. But it's a choice, and it's your choice. I don't care what you eat. I don't care what you do. Just don't tell me what to do and we're Gucci. Yes, actually, I stand corrected. For what? Wait. And I apologize. For what? What did you say? Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, because you said vegetarians, ew. Yeah, it's about vegans. You mean vegans, I know. A lot of people confuse the two. You mean vegans. You mean hardcore vegans. Yeah, they're the worst. And that's the problem. It creates a problem for the vegetarians as well. Because a lot of people confuse the two. Pasta with dense meatballs? That'll be great. Oh, there is like a dish like that. Like near where I live, I have the best Italian restaurant that I've ever eaten food from, like by. And they make a phenomenal dish with meatballs. It is amazing. Amazing. Oh, now I need to order from them one day. Should I do it today? Oh man. Oh man, I might actually do it. If they're open, I might actually do it. I like to push my ideas about Dark Souls 2 on other people. That's fine. Try to push your ideas on Dark Souls 2 for Dark Souls 2 on other people. Just don't expect not to get punched in the face for that. I feel vegans are always trying to convert you. They do. They do. and they do not understand that you don't want to be converted. That what you're doing is, I understand that I'm killing this animal to eat it. I like that. If you do not like that, don't do it. But I like that. Do I tell you what to eat? Do I tell you what to do in your life? No, don't tell me. Get away from me. I'm gonna punch you in the face if you keep doing it. Basically, that's my stance on that. Lenny didn't see me roasting Dark Souls 2. He probably did. He almost banned you, but he's responsible, okay? He doesn't ban you straight up. He will give you a warning or two. We Greeks respect the animal. We eat all of it and nothing goes to waste. Exactly. That's how I was raised. You know, roast the chicken, you roast the lamb, you do this, you do that. Always finish your plate. Always eat the entire thing. Okay? That's true respect in nature. That's what's great about money, the ability to eat that every day. Meat? Well, it depends on the meat, but you don't need, like, to be rich to eat meat. Oh, if you meet crab. Or lobster. What did you say? You said crab or lobster, right? Yeah, but lobster is like a taste that I wouldn't want to eat every day. It's kind of... It's special, okay? It's a heavy taste. I wouldn't want to have that. It's a heavy flavor. I wouldn't want to have that every day. You know, every once in a while. But not every day. Turtles kill it in savage way, but we don't. Like an expensive meat dish. Wait, we don't kill it? We kill it in very gruesome ways because we take them and we put them in a glass and we kill them without them realizing it, because if they realize they're getting killed, the meat is not going to taste that good. So we need to pick it up and kill it like in seconds and make sure that the lobster is dead. Otherwise, they release toxins that they make the meat a little bit not as flavorful, let's say. I respect Souls-like bosses as well. I don't kill them in 10 seconds. I always play around them, and that doesn't sound like you respect them. That sounds like you're playing with your food. The thing about living in Norway was having cheap wild-caught salmon every day. I do not like salmon. Salmon was also pretty cheap in like in Japan with sushi and all, but I never eat salmon. I don't like it. I don't like the texture. I don't like the flavor. I don't know what it is. I just don't like salmon, man. And I have so many people that love it around me. Like, everybody loves salmon. I don't. I don't know why. What vegans don't seem to realize, about 80% of the carbon emissions are from cards, so from billions of cows farting here daily. Yeah, I know that. I know that. That was from the Netherlands, right? That was a study from the Netherlands. That 80% of their carbon emissions were from cow farts. Yeah. I think it was from the Netherlands, for Holland. I don't know Australians eat kangaroos. They don't. Australians get beaten up by kangaroos. They stay away from them. Because if they don't, they're gonna lose. The same way they lost the Great Emu War. They lost to emus. If they try to antagonize kangaroos, they're gonna fuck around with kangaroos. The kangaroos will get them. Like the emus got them back then. You know that the Great Emu War, right? That the emus beat the humans. And they took back their land. Humans cannot win all the time. Salmon sounds like orange tasted fish. It is orange. But that's not a... Oh, you mean that it tastes like orange because it looks orange? No, it tastes nothing like that. I just don't like the texture. Don't like anything. Charles's fingers, don't worry about it. No, I just sometimes Google, are there any missables at any point and of no returns on the game? Wait. Respect the designers? What does that have to do with the boss fights? Oh, but you're trying to see all the mechanics. That's what you mean, probably. I see. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's nice. If Morocco, in Morocco they eat llamas. If they have them in abundance, why not? If they're edible and they have them in abundance, sure. If it tastes good as well, I would try it. Aussies do eat kangaroos and koalas, just rarely. My Aussie friend tasted them all. Oh, so the war is on. I see. Cannot wait for them to lose this war too. Yes, the Great Emu War went really, really weird. It's really, really weird, yeah. Whoever doesn't know what that is, just Google it. They actually won. The emus actually won. Bro, they eat kangaroos? Okay, I didn't know that, but that's another war they're gonna lose then. Salmon from Norway has a different taste. I would try kangaroo. I would try any meat other than human meat and anything that feels disgusting. Kangaroos, sure. Why not? A different taste from Japanese salmon. Very different. South China Sea is very populated. If it's very polluted. It's not that salmon tastes... It's not like the salmon in Japan tasted badly. I've had salmon here and I've had it in Japan with sushi. I don't like salmon anywhere. I just don't like salmon. I don't know. Also, the sushi in Japan actually tastes the best I've ever tasted it. Not polluted at all. But I guess it depends on the place that you go to. Maybe there are places that it doesn't taste good or anything, but the big thing about me with fish and sushi is that I don't eat it here because it tastes like shit here. The fish itself tastes very different, but not good different, bad different. I love the emus, they're such funny birds, and they beat humans. They beat them. In Germany, eating out is expensive. How about in Greece? Yeah, it's expensive. Of course it's expensive. Camels get eaten in some parts of the Middle East. Yep, I know that. They make pastrami out of them too. I saw the Chinese eating a donkey that was very gruesome. Donkeys? Why? Okay, why is that gruesome? Why is that different than eating another animal? I don't get it. Just because they're chill? Pigs are also chill. We eat them. I wouldn't eat meat of a species that wouldn't eat me if given the chance. So you wouldn't eat pork? Oh no, pork. They eat everything. Okay. So you wouldn't eat, so you don't eat cow? That is very few species like parrots. A cow wouldn't eat you because a cow doesn't eat meat. It only eats grass. So you wouldn't eat cow? Salmon barbecued is awesome, not that smoked crap. I don't like any type of salmon. I've tried that. I've tried oh, you mean, oh yeah, even in Greece, that's why I said, even in Greece, if you give me salmon, I'm not a big fan. I don't like it. I'm not talking about smoked, like the way they make it in sushi in Japan and the way they make it here. I don't like salmon. I don't like the taste. I don't like the texture. I don't like anything. I don't know why. I mean, it's just not for me. And I didn't like it before I moved to Japan. And then I moved to Japan and I tried a lot of things and I liked them, right? So I was like, I should try salmon in sushi too and see if I like it now. I still don't like salmon in any way. Donkeys are meant for riding, not eating. Who said that? Who decided that? Humans decided that. Humans decide that it can also get eaten. Who decides what gets eaten and what's not? We decided. Meant. Nothing is meant for anything. Bro, turn off the game, save electricity. That is true. I should probably do that. No. I want to play the game a little bit. That's you guys yapping, by the way. That's not me. That's you yapping. That's not me. Durian asshole smelling fruit? Yeah, it's really bad, isn't it? My opinion is based on, wait. The developed empathy of species like parrots. Why would I bother about what parrots thinking? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't eat parrot. Because, like, it doesn't really have any special taste. But if somebody told me that it does, and there's a good place that makes great parrot, I would eat it. This animal can feel deeply. There's something wrong with eating. Pig would eat you. Yeah, but cow wouldn't eat me. A lamb wouldn't eat me. Elk wouldn't eat me. It would kill me, sure, but it wouldn't eat me. Most of the animals that I eat wouldn't eat me. Only the pig would eat me. I'm still eating them. I don't care. They're tasty. That's all that matters to me. I would eat an orca. I don't think their meat is edible because it's probably mostly fat. Membership chat only, but you're not a member, are you? I don't think so. If we go membership only, we're not gonna be able to talk. Cows are existing to chill and fart, to be honest. Yeah, that's why it's nice to eat them. They're very tasty to eat. You know, they serve a purpose. I think that the goal here is to go as far down as possible. Oh. How about the bulls? I would easily eat a bull. Why not? I think there are places in the world where they eat bulls' balls. I think in Spain they do or something. I think they would eat you if starving. No, I don't think so. Same as humans eat grass. Starving parrot must prefer to die. So you can eat you. Not certain, but possible. Not certain. So, possible. So there's no certainty even in that. So why would I care? Anyway, I'm not empathetic towards species that I cannot have like a discussion like I'm having with you guys. To be fair, that would mean that there would be a lot of humans that I would eat. Because a lot of them are very, very dumb. And we cannot even have this discussion that we're having right now, right? So, yeah, I'd take that back. But you understand what I'm saying. I have no conscience when it comes to food. I don't care. Like, if you tell me one day that there's a specific breed of cats or a specific breed of dogs that in some place in the world, like let's say in Switzerland, they have a specific breed that they have made that is very, very tasty, that is like the best meat ever, I would try it. I wouldn't be enthusiastic about trying it, but I would definitely give it a shot. I don't care. Cannibalism tribes still exist? I know. I'm aware. Cannibals exist. They're not a lot, but there are tribes that are cannibalistic. And I just stay away from them. And, you know, everything is good. Life is good. Ooh, what is this? Cows don't digest meat, but we humans are safe. Yeah, don't worry about it. We Gucci. I think it's toxic to them. I think they die. You're not harmed by explosions, huh? Are cannibal citizens? No. No. The tribes... Crystallized bone. Collectible of high value. Okay, money. Money. No. They live in the jungle. I did not see the gap. Mind the gap between the train and the platform. Thank you. God damn it! I died. So no tax for them? Yeah, they don't get to pay tax. Allow me to refurbish my flimsy food morals. If it has a strong empathy, I'd rather stay away. Parrot, dolphin, giant squid. I would stay away from them because they don't look tasty. That's my moral argument. If it looks tasty, I eat. If it doesn't look tasty, I don't eat. Basically. Maybe instead of worrying about getting innocent animals killed, we should worry about allowing more innocent humans to die of hunger. Oh, yeah, sure. So if we eat more animals, then maybe more humans will live. I like that logic. Yeah. I agree. Like, there are certain people that legitimately give more rights and believe more in rights of animals than humans. And that's concerning. The platforming incident? It's not an incident. One thing's for sure, if I'd wake up dead tomorrow morning and nobody was around to feed old Stinky, I'd let her eat me. She deserves to be full. She would, though. She would definitely eat you. She would definitely eat you eventually, I think. I don't know about the dog. The dog probably wouldn't. But yeah, 100% agreed. I guess to drive a truck now. Bye. No, I have to eat actually. Or maybe order. Maybe I do a rare takeout. I did one yesterday, but it was a sandwich that I've missed so much. I don't know, we'll see. What if I look tasty? Would you eat me? No human will ever look tasty to me. Never. If the game crashed or you actually... Wait, you accidentally... Big picture? What do you mean? No, the game isn't crashed. I'm in big picture because we're ending the stream. I'm gonna go eat. I gotta go eat. Love you and leave you, chat. And also, I need to go get the gel to put as a trap for the small little ants to eat, bring it back to their queen, and die. I need to do a genocide in the ants, some really annoying ants that I've been having behind the sink. So we need to do some genocide. No, ants, the very, very small ants that feed off I don't know, like any liquid, humidity in general. Those small little fuckers have found their way in my kitchen, in my kitchen sink. So I need to... I've ordered what do you call it? A little gel that they take back to their queen, and the queen dies and they die and everybody's happy. They gotta die. Yep. If anything alive gets in my apartment without a permission, it needs to go. So they literally eat everything. Well, those specific ones are a specific kind of ants, like the very, 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 very tiny ones, and they leave off humidity for some reason. But anyway, I had that for cockroaches. Yep. I have other things for cockroaches. I've done the spraying and all that, and I'm hopefully Gucci. I've had big problems last year, but now this year we're good. So anyway, gotta love you and leave you. Have a lovely, lovely day ahead of you. It was nice playing the game and beating the boss and dying a lot to fall damage, but we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do more gameplay, more incredible gameplay. You know that's the only thing we do here, right? Incredible gameplay only. So I love you and leave you. Have a wonderful, wonderful day ahead of you. Eat well, sleep well, take really good care of yourselves, and I will see you in a few hours. See you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.